be shy, don't stall. We got a funky vibe, yeah. Welcome all. It's a safe spot where the truth of mine. Share your thoughts, leave your worries behind. Woo! Defense West, that's where you belong. Click that like and groove along. Hit subscribe, let the love flow free. Join the fam where you're meant to be. Woo! Got mysteries, stories that couldn't write. We dig deep, ain't no secrets to hide. No judgment here, just an open crew. We're all about justice and the honest view. Yeah, Defense West, that's where you belong. Click that like and groove along. Hit subscribe, let the love flow free. Join the fam where you're meant to be.
Exhibits, they're in there.
Well, you know what? I'm going to mute that for a second. It's a good thing that I recorded day 5 and am uploading it as we speak. For some reason, I think they must have had it, like, they must have had court on Saturday. I don't get it. But yeah, it's 6 minutes away. It's just uploading, it's processing up to high def for you, for your viewing pleasure. So it looks like we're just doing jury instructions at the moment. I actually didn't watch yesterday's one, or day 5, because I had a funeral that I needed to attend. So I recorded it, and I had planned it to be up and ready to go before this started, but for some reason it's taken its sweetest time.
Minutes left until in 20 minutes.
Oh, they must be waiting for an expert. Okay.
Please. Pretty please.
And I hope Deputy Perry answers.
Now, on this channel, Cuffy, we have a voting system, and you get to vote on who is the biggest dipshit in the trial at hand. So, at the moment, I think the defense attorney is well and truly in the lead at 11 votes at the moment. So if you would like to add any votes, just type them in chat and I will include them. And then at the end of the trial, we award them with a nice little certificate. I'll see if I can find one and show you. Here we go. I think we started that there it is. We started that trend when I was covering the Franklin Tucker treehouse murder and that trial, and Judge Elizabeth Shue really badly misrepresented him on a court TV like segment based on pro se defendants, and she got it completely wrong. And because I knew the trial inside out and the case inside out, yeah, she was the winner of the Dipshit Awards. She began it. So this is what they look like. They just get a different picture. What do you want help with, sweetheart? Isn't what you normally, don't you normally just live stream it? What did you want? You're having trouble explaining the case itself, are you? Is that what you're saying? Because I can help you with that. That bit's easy, especially when you've got a a legal database, a legal analytical database to put all of the transcripts into, shuffle it around, and spit out a story. I really honestly haven't paid any attention to Brian Walsh at the moment. I've got a few different things. I've got my thumbs in a few pies, so to speak. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you what our next thing is. You ready? You ready? You watching? Brace yourself. Never seen before here. Yes. All right. I can send you the documents. Not a problem. You need it. Have you got a Discord channel? Because I can show you exactly where to get them all. All right. Ready? Go. Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh, did we get the remote?
Put a lot of faith in you.
I did it successfully after the one that,
Well, you know where you are right now, Christine, in that chat room of True Crime Objection in Discord. At the top, if you click onto, oh no, there's no threads. If you scroll up into that chat, there'll be a ton of documents in there that you can download.
and Your Honor, if I
Money's
could
on
have
it.
an opportunity to confer with my expert after the state finishes their direct. Thank you.
Unless we have a separate document.
Judge, jury's into the courtroom.
All right, there might be. A separate document in.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did we do sports?
Yes.
Thank you for being here and coming back. We're gonna get started. You know how this goes. We're gonna do a little work and then they're gonna feed you. So I hope that you have now learned how to pace yourself just a bit. I won't keep you long, I hope. State Tennessee, please call the next week.
Yes, before you do that, we have one self-authenticating document. It's a complaint for divorce from Brandon Isabelle to Zaria Isabelle. That would be the self-authenticating document. That would be exhibit 179.
Go ahead, please.
Please right there. State calls Sergeant Boyd.
Come on down, Sergeant Boyd.
Sergeant Boyd, step this way, sir.
Boyd.
Stand on the seal, face the judge, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Watch your step. I will need you to speak up for the benefit of Madam Court Reporter.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Who did I state your name? If you could spell it for the jury and court, please.
Yeah, Sergeant Jacoba Boyd, Jacoba, last name Boyd, Boyd.
And where you work?
Memphis Police Department,
How long have you worked there?
almost 19 years,
Were you assigned, what's your assignment now?
felon response alpha.
Were you assigned to homicide back in February of 2022?
Yes,
And how long have you been assigned to homicide back then?
almost 5 years.
Did you get assigned a case involving defendant Brandon Isabelle
Yes, I did.
back in February of 2022?
Yes,
Do you see Mr. Isabelle in the courtroom?
yes, I do.
Or not? Where-
It's right here wearing the black suit, black tie.
When you got this case, what do you do generally? The first thing you do when you get assigned a case of investigating like this?
Hello, sweetheart.
Make the scene, get briefed by the officers, supervisors.
No
other
problemo.
investigators out there, kind of get a feel of what's going on, and then survey the scene, observe the evidence that is present.
This case is was this case a little unusual?
Yes,
Because you said scene, but here we have,
yeah, in this case, we have multiple scenes.
was at some point Brandon Isabelle developed as a suspect?
Yes.
What did you do when you developed as a suspect?
What we typically do, kind of look at the evidence and put everything together, and then obviously we interviewed them.
Okay. When you're interviewing a suspect, and at this point, what do you know about the crime?
Well, at this point, we have a young lady that was shot to death, and we also had a child that was missing.
And what do you know about Brandon Isabelle's relationship to the person that was shot to death and the person that was missing?
That he was likely the father of the child.
So you seek to talk to him, correct?
Yes.
So is that what you do? You can tell us
Yes.
about that. How did that go? Or how did it initially have it go?
We spoke to him. He was taken to 170 North Main, which is the homicide office. Got him in there, spoke to him, read him his rights. He agreed to speak with me and my partner, Sergeant Winbush. And initially, he gave a story of meeting the deceased Danielle at MAPCO. And that story kind of fell apart under questioning. And
What else did he say about the MAPCO, that initial story of the MAPCO meeting?
that he met Danielle to give her baby clothes.
And then what did he say after the MAPCO? After he gave her the baby?
Said he gave her the baby clothes, and then she left and he left. And he told us that she was alive the last he saw her.
Okay. And did you know that story, or did you question the veracity of that story?
Yes. So the story didn't make sense. It didn't, the timeline and everything, it didn't make sense.
So you kept questioning, and what do you do when you think someone's not being truthful with you? When you think a suspect's not being truthful with what you're saying, and you know certain facts, what do you do?
We listen to what they're saying, and then eventually we confront them with the evidence that we have.
Okay.
Or we confront them on the inconsistencies of the story that they're telling.
So you start confronting him with facts that you know to be true?
Well, we just confront him about, not being truthful and, just asking questions and trying to clarify what he's saying. But eventually, yes, we do start confronting him with the evidence that we do have.
Okay. And what are you looking for out of any suspect, Brandon Isabelle or any suspect? What are you looking for when you're interviewing them?
Well, my job is to find the truth.
Okay. And what are ways that when someone's telling you something, suspect, whoever, they're telling you something, what are the ways that you can confirm that to be true or not true?
Well, we listen to them and then we try to corroborate the evidence that we have or that we obtain.
Okay. You're saying you try to corroborate what they're saying with actual evidence? Is that-
Yes.
Okay. What did he, and I'll take, tell us, or tell the jury about what he said about the very beginning of this day, before any homicides or whatever. Do you remember what he was doing at the beginning of that day, February 1st?
He advised that he was spending some time with his other child, taking his child to the doctor. At some point, he said that he did go to the hospital to see Danielle and the child once the child was born. And from what I can recall, after that, he met with Danielle to give her some baby clothes.
Okay. Were you able to confirm by some other way that those things were true, that he did go to the hospital to visit Danielle and the baby, surgery center, and those things? Were you able to confirm that those things were true?
Yes,
How did you do that?
through GPS, things like that.
Okay. And did you ask a detective to look at his phone and look for GPS points?
Yes.
What did he say he did after he got home from those things, from the surgery center and from Regional 1?
He said eventually that that he went to meet Danielle to exchange the baby clothes, and he said from there he left and he went home, or he left MAPCO.
Okay. But ultimately, when you confronted him with facts, he changed that story, correct?
Yes.
The story that, but then he still, what? Then he said what?
Well, once we confronted him with those facts, that's when he stated that he actually met her in a secluded area, and his initial story was that he was there. With the second story that he gave us, or roundabout second story, was that he met her there. They talked in the car, and then she gave him the baby, and he left.
Okay. Now, did that story seem plausible to you and Sergeant Winbush?
No.
You didn't think that made any sense?
No, it did not.
So if a suspect then tells you, he changes from one story that you don't believe based on facts, right? Then he tells you another story that's not believable because it just doesn't make any sense, right?
Right.
Do you stop there?
No, we continue to confront him on the inconsistencies of the story, and eventually he admitted to shooting Danielle.
Okay. And he said what? He went to, did you say that he still went to Matco and then to Levi Sedgwick?
I can't recall that far. I just know at that point we were during the interview, we were confronting him about the inconsistencies, and then, he admitted to shooting her.
What did he ultimately, let's get to what he ultimately told you, the ultimate story at the end of the interview. What did he ultimately tell you? What was the story?
The ultimate ending to that interview was that he shot Danielle multiple times, pulled her from the vehicle. Then he advised he took the baby to his house, and then eventually to the river, where he threw the baby and the gun in the river.
Okay. Did he say anything about the car after he shot Danielle?
Which vehicle?
The
There's
vehicle
multiple
she was in,
vehicles.
I'm sorry. Did he say anything about the vehicle that she was in after he shot her?
Yeah, he advised that he shot Danielle multiple times and her vehicle started to roll backwards.
Okay. Was he the first one to mention that he shot her?
Yes,
Was he the first one to mention that her vehicle rolled back?
yes.
Was he the first one to mention that he used,
Objection to leading.
who was the first? I'm sorry, I'll rephrase.
Sustained.
And probably does there, when a question like that is asked, arguably it's not leading because it doesn't suggest an answer. It's a yes or no question. If I asked him, was he the first one to mention that he shot her? He could say yes.
Are you withdrawing
He
the
could say
question?
no.
Are you rephrasing it?
Yes. Who mentioned first that he used a 9mm handgun?
He did.
Who mentioned first that the car rolled backwards after he shot Danielle?
Brandon did.
Who mentioned first that he shot Danielle?
Brandon did.
Who mentioned first that he took baby Kennedy to the river?
Brandon did.
What did he say he did after he took baby Kennedy and threw her in the river?
He advised he threw the gun in the river after he threw her in the river, and he ran away. And eventually, from what he told us, was that he ended up at his girlfriend's house, Artesia.
Okay. Did he say what he did between throwing the baby in the river and getting to his girlfriend's house?
I can't recall detail in that regard because at the time I was more so concerned and focused on finding the baby.
Okay. Did you mention going to any stores?
Yeah, he said that he went to Walgreens, I believe.
Okay. Did he mention what he did with the baby Kennedy's chair, the seat, car seat?
Initially, he told us that he left her inside her car seat by the river.
Okay.
But eventually, he changed that story to saying that he removed her from the car seat and threw her in the river.
Do you remember what he said about where he put the car seat?
I don't recall where he told me what he did with the car seat. But eventually, we did locate that car seat.
Do you remember where was it located?
It was located behind a Walmart by the dumpsters.
Now, you indicated that what you're looking for is the truth.
Right.
Correct? And you also indicated that a way to determine whether or not someone is telling you if something is true is to check it against what?
The evidence.
The evidence. Did you have evidence that, besides him saying he was at Levi and Sedgwick, did you have evidence to indicate that he was in fact at Levi and Sedgwick?
Yes.
What was that?
The GPS locations from his phone.
Besides him saying that he went from Levi and Sedgwick to his house out in Cordova, what evidence were you able to find that backed that up?
Once again, the GPS from his phone and also camera footage from his parents' house.
Besides him saying that he went from his parents' house in Cordova back down to the river, did you have evidence to back that up or
Yes.
corroborate that?
Yes, his GPS on his phone, and also there was a LPR hit, it's a license plate reader that registered his vehicle going over the bridge towards Island Drive, Harbortown, close to where the other evidence was located, where he threw the baby in the river.
So you said he had his GPS on his phone, shows him going from Cordova to Mud Island,
Yes,
and then you said a license plate reader,
yes,
it's his tag.
yes.
Was there also video on Mud Island?
Yes, there also collected video from Island Drive that shows a vehicle.
Hey, darling.
that
I'm actually just
looks like
typing.
his vehicle.
I'm responding to your Discord message that I've just found.
You indicated that he said that he
I'm halfway
threw
through
baby Kennedy.
it. Stay tuned.
Yes.
What did you find down by the river where he would have thrown baby Kennedy in the river?
But one of my partners located a child's hat that was looked like what appeared to be fresh.
Did you inquire from any other witnesses to who that hat belonged to?
Yes.
And what did you learn?
We learned that that hat belonged to baby Kennedy.
Do you remember, did he tell you when he went to Walgreens, were you able to confirm that he actually did go to Walgreens?
Yes.
And how did you confirm that?
GPS and video.
And do you remember what he purchased at Walgreens?
I can't remember exactly. I believe Sergeant Winbush collected that evidence, but it was a 6-pack of Sprite and a couple other gifts and a note.
Yes. You know who the gifts were for?
They were for Artesia.
And you indicated also that you took the car seat that the baby was in and put it in some other location.
Yes.
Were you able to confirm that he went to the other location?
Yes.
And how did you confirm that?
GPS and video.
GPS showing him going to Walmart?
Yes,
Video of someone dropping off the baby seat at Walmart?
yes,
Was the car seat found at Walmart?
yes,
Were you able to confirm that car seat did in fact belong to baby Jenny?
yes. 3 family members.
All right, you got a little emotional a couple times during the interview, right?
I did.
Tell us about, what's that, I know they want to talk about the Dodge and Dick's comment or whatever, so if you would tell us about that.
Yeah, so during the interview, we were very focused initially on attempting to find the baby alive. So we knew we were working against the clock. And I did say the Dodge and Dick statement, but that was more so to kind of open Brandon's eyes as to the seriousness of this and what was going on.
At this point, you're hoping to find what?
I was hoping to find the baby alive.
Okay. And you take him down to the river, right?
Yes.
Was he pointing out where he left the baby?
Yeah, he pointed on the other side of a gate. It's a little gate they use to close the parks. But he advised that he sat her down on the other side of that gate towards the water.
Were you hoping she would be there?
I was hoping very much that she would be there.
He was sitting right in there pointing where he said he left her, right?
Yes.
Was she there?
No.
What was there?
Her baby hat. That was it.
Was that upsetting to a lot of the officers?
Extremely.
Generally, we've seen the video, but what's his demeanor most of the time you guys are talking? What's Mr. Isabelle's demeanor?
Pretty just chill.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to relevance and speculation as to anything that's going on in his mind.
That's about his demeanor. You can judge the demeanor of someone when they're taking a statement from them.
Overall,
He appeared to be kind of relaxed, sleeping.
Okay. I want to ask you about that because it's been how long would you say that you actually spoke with him, interrogated him, interviewed him? How long was that?
Well, it was broken up into a few sessions, but overall, maybe 3 hours, maybe.
Okay. And a lot of the time was downtime. I'm calling it downtime. A lot of times you guys weren't talking to him, right?
Right.
There was a couple of hours before you ever started talking to him where he's sitting back where he's sitting in the room by himself, right?
Yes.
You remember what he's doing most of that time?
Sleeping.
Were you guys bothering him while he was sleeping back there?
No, we would occasionally check in with him, see if he needed to go to the bathroom or, water, make sure he was comfortable.
But if he's sleeping, were you just gonna let him sleep?
Sure.
The last, and there's some gaps in between too, but every time you guys would leave him alone, what would you do?
He would lay down.
The interview ended at about the 7-hour, 50-minute mark. Is that right?
Yes.
Then he's back there for another couple hours, just sitting. Is that right?
Yes.
Did y'all talk to him any more after that? That last few hours?
I don't believe so.
What's he sitting back there waiting on after you guys have finished? I'm talking about after he demonstrates how he throws baby Kennedy into the river. What do you guys end the interview there, right?
Yeah, I believe that we ended the interview there, but we continued to collect evidence and corroborate his story. Because yeah, you can confess, but we also want to match the evidence that we have and make sure that the confession is real.
Right. And that continues.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Is that also going on during this whole 6-7 hour period that you're talking to him?
Yes.
Okay. I want to draw your attention specifically to him though. He said something about the Sedgwick and Levi crime scene was a more complex crime scene than the others. Is that fair?
Yes.
I want to put up a photograph. You kind of reviewed that crime scene as
Yes.
the investigator.
Yes.
I put up a photograph that was previously marked as, is it 95? 145. How about here, what's been previously marked as exhibit 145? And if you could just refresh, I know we just talked about it, but what did Brandon and Isabelle tell you about how the crime occurred at Levi and Sedgwick?
So what Brandon told me and Sergeant Winbush during that interview was that he lured Danielle to that spot, that secluded area. As you can see, it's dark, trees on both sides of the road. So he says that he lured her out there, said that he heard something in the tree line behind her, and when she turned to look, he pulled out his gun and then he fired multiple times into what he described her upper facial area.
Okay.
Then he says that I guess after the shots, the vehicle started to roll backwards.
Okay.
And he had to get in and actually stop the vehicle.
Okay. I'm gonna start with, you could zoom in on there's a vehicle, you see that vehicle way back there? What did he say he did with Danielle's body after he stopped the car?
He said he pulled her from the vehicle and then he took the baby from the backseat of the vehicle and put the baby in the car seat inside of his vehicle and left the scene.
So is that Danielle Hoyle's vehicle right there?
Yes.
Some distance back from the pile of glass and the. You
Yes.
remember what, I'm sorry.
Yes, that's her vehicle.
You remember what kind of shoes she was wearing?
I don't remember the brand, but I believe they were like maybe a red running shoe. I believe.
A bright colored shoe?
Yes.
Does that look like her shoes beside the car?
Yes.
Who's that in the picture there?
That's me in the picture.
Okay. Now if we could zoom back. Yeah, the other way. Now, there's a pile of glass right there, right?
Yes.
And there's two evidence placards right there. And were those the shell casings?
Yes.
What gun did he say he used to shoot Danielle?
He said that he used a Glock 9mm.
I'm going to fast forward what has previously been marked as exhibit 149. If you could take a look at that and let us know what kind of shell casings those are.
Thank you.
You need additional lighting, Sergeant Board?
No, I'm fine now.
He gets younger eyes.
Nine millimeter Luger Hornady rounds.
You said Hornady 9mm?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to hand forward two other shell casings. To your knowledge, were two shell casings also found in the front passenger seat of the second car?
Yes.
You open those. Open those up.
9mm Luger Hornady.
You guys also, your team, right, searched the defendant's car, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you find a magazine in that car?
Yes, we did. They had a magazine in that car.
You can look at that exhibit. Oh, I apologize, I did not name which exhibit that was. I'm gonna hand you what's previously marked as exhibit 36. You can take one out if you need to.
Nine millimeter Luger, Hornady.
Okay. So the live rounds that you found those in Brandon Isabel's car,
Yes,
are they or are they not the same as the shell casings found at the scene?
yes, they are the same.
Are they or are they not the same as the shell casings found in victim Danielle Hoyle's car?
Yes,
And you indicated you were looking for the truth, right?
that's correct.
And how do you determine if what he's telling you is the truth?
We're corroborated with the evidence.
All this we've been talking about the last few minutes, does that corroborate everything he told you in that interview room?
Yes,
Now, you also asked, that we had, Special Agent Garner up here, and you asked him to look into the telephones, look into Brandon Isabel's telephone, correct?
that's correct.
So we have GPS coordinates.
Yes,
You also got some text messages from his phone, is that correct?
yes,
And were they at the night, of the night of the murder?
yes.
And who was he texting mostly during the night of the murders?
He was texting with Artesia.
Okay. I'm gonna pass forward, what has previously been marked as exhibit, I believe that's 118. Are those the text messages that were retrieved from Brandon Isabel's phone?
Yes,
You also already indicated that you had GPS coordinates as well, correct?
yes.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get you, if you could, to read the defendant's text, and I'll read the text from, I guess it's Miss Stewart. And we're starting, I don't read all of them, but we're starting on page 1 through 47. Let me know when you're ready.
All right. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. What is so everybody knows, the green text or what, or from who?
Green text are from Brandon,
Okay. And then we see a little bit of blue, and that blue ones are gonna be from who?
Artesia.
And do each of these text messages show, when they were sent, the date, the time, and all that?
Yes,
Do they also have read times on them when they were ready?
yes.
Okay, you can start.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the hospital.
And that's, I don't know if we do this for everyone, but just to get us started, when is that sent?
11:49 p.m.
On January 30th?
January 30th, 2022.
Response. Why? She in labor?
She said she 5 centimeters at first. Now she's saying she 5.5.
Oh, good luck. Congrats.
Don't be like that, baby.
I'm sleepy as hell, I think we put that.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you. What does that mean?
Well, that's when she highlights that text message, but it's just putting a heart on the text message, not actually responding.
Okay.
Baby, say it back.
Love, baby, say it back. Phone couldn't have died, I left my charger.
You text that, but can't say you love me back.
Get there safely.
Wow.
Good night.
You doing this to me in a time like this?
Tell her to have a safe delivery. I'll talk to you when y'all get the results.
Wow. I can't even get I love you too, baby text back. Wow.
Liked, I'll talk to you when you get all the results. Let me know the results. My stomach hurts, so the relationship at stake. And NDM, never mind.
What you mean at stake?
Nothing get there. I'm fitting to go MIA though.
Nah, what you mean at stake? Do you want this or no? Do you want to be with me or no?
Nah, I think she finna be in the way. Good night though.
She not, bro. So all of what I've been doing, trying to show you I want you, all this crying, these promises, and knowing for the past 6 months this day was coming, you wait until now, you crush me and my heart completely.
She gonna fix it. You gonna be okay. I just think we need to be desperate at a time like this. Separate, and she corrects that with separate.
No, she is not. I know what my heart is, like the world does. My mom even said it tonight.
Like we together, but we just need space. But good night, safe delivery, phone on 1%.
I want you, Artesia. You're my wife.
Okay,
And I'm explaining this to her again.
don't. What y'all do is y'all's business. I honestly don't even care.
Why not? It ain't nothing going on. Wow, my heart is literally broke. Well, I'm finna cry myself to this hospital once again, like I did yesterday. Today was good for me because I felt secure. I felt I had my heart back, my love back. I guess not. Okay, baby, Artesia.
I'm not gonna know everything, just like y'all meeting up, discussing names.
Never met up. It was over text at work because I asked her what she's naming it.
It's more to it, and I'd just rather relax my heart and not put the care into it. Y'all done that, I don't wanna explain it, and yes, you cried, but shit happens.
I don't see her. Plus, that was 5 months ago.
Just get there safely.
And ain't nothing more to nothing, bro. What you mean?
I don't wanna talk about it, y'all just need to be, I just need to be by myself for a minute. This will be the best thing to do, be together in separate places. But yeah, attend to them. I gotta find me some to get my mind off this situation.
You got the passcode to my phone. I have nothing to hide. What I'm telling you is true.
I don't wanna get into your phone, man.
Ain't nothing in here for me to hide. I'm trying to prove my love to you in so many ways. You just don't understand. Even told you I chose you over my wife in her face.
Worry about them right now. I'm gonna find me something to do tonight.
Find something like what?
I don't know.
Somebody else?
Don't worry, just get there for baby girl. I'm gonna be all right.
Question somebody else. That means he touched that message and marked it with the question mark.
Now, you want it to be?
No, I don't want it to be nobody else.
Okay then.
That's how you made it sound.
Anyways, good night though. I'm sleepy for real, for real.
They not even letting me in.
Tell them she having her baby, dude.
I did.
Well, I don't know then.
They saying it's somebody back there with her already, and I gotta come back at 8 a.m.
My phone fucking up. I'm gonna cut it off. I'll cut it back on in a minute.
Wow. Okay.
And she like, wow, okay.
Okay. Good night.
Like, okay, good night.
I'm trying. As I sit here listening to these nurses, I get teary-eyed. I'm sorry, Artesia. I'm sorry I let you down. If I could take it back, I would, Artesia. I'm truly sorry. You all I'm thinking about, baby, because I really love you and really want to be with you for the rest of my life. I pray our lives can fall in place permanently and be good and peaceful and healthy. I love you, baby.
What time is this text delivered?
January 31st, 2022 at 1:23 a.m.
When was Baby Kennedy born?
I have to review my notes.
It's okay. We're LOL. Okay.
Wow, that's all you have to say?
What time is it now?
January 31st, it's going to be at 1:27 a.m. Yeah, I think you're done with me, and my intentions are pure.
Look, worry about what's going on up there. I'm trying to get some sleep. What time did she send that one?
This is at 1:29 a.m., January 31st.
Have a good night.
They're not doing much. And how you trying to go to sleep and you on social media? Well, okay, talk to me whenever. If I'm your boyfriend still, like you say I am, and you still in love with me, like you say you are, I hope you don't step out on me or give anybody else a chance to take my spot, because I promise I'm worth it. Just let me show you.
Piece of shit.
But I'm still your boyfriend. I'll just trust you to hit me up whenever you feel. Hopefully we can continue to grow. Good night. Yeah, he actually appears that he loved the text from her. Says, oh, I do too. I actually do want to talk to her though, on a serious level. I just get in my way sometimes, but I'm gonna wait till y'all take the DNA. I feel you need to do it when she's born. Well, she's here. If you cared, I don't know if you do or not. I'm waiting for them to take DNA tests so I can know before I sign anything.
Sign it, it's yours. Glad you made it safely.
Good feeling, huh?
I'm gonna make this simple. If it's yours, build that bond. Get to know her as a woman because she loves you as well. I won't need no response. Silence will answer that for me. If it's not, we still need space to take this relationship slow.
I really want to say this to your fucking face. No emojis needed this time. Look, I fucking love you, Artesia Lachey Isabelle. I love you and only you. You mean the world to me, baby. I want to say this to your face. No tears needed, because I want you to understand where this is coming from.
On what,
My
sweetheart?
heart.
On this
This
trial?
makes me look at women different. When I got
know.
with you
Sorry.
and we found out about this situation,
I had,
I know it makes you look dumb to the world
Yeah.
for being with the dude with the
a
baby
lot
on the
to
way.
say.
But I heard the same thing from people when you were
Red flag.
pregnant.
What?
People saying it was
It's
my
text
baby.
message.
How do I feel? Why am I with somebody else's baby mama having sex, etc. But I tuned it out because I knew what I wanted eventually. It may have took me a long time to make the move,
Oh,
but
Christ.
that's only
That's a
because I
lot.
know how my heart is, as you have clearly seen twice. When I love hard, and it breaks me down to let somebody.
That's a massive
To let somebody. That's why
a massive list
the
there.
world leave me. I envisioned it being us five together,
I'm
like
just
I
being
talked to Denisha about. Kingston being the oldest and the brother to protect his two little sisters. Me and Kingston being the men of the house to protect our three queens.
All right. Thoughts in general. I think the world affairs are up in shit. I think that unfortunately Charlie Kirk has been made a martyr. Yeah. Despite being a dipshit. And art, no idea. Music, I haven't listened to music for ages, except for my own. And I don't know why we're actually having a fucking trial here, because he confessed to it all. And we're now day 6 deep, still getting testimony from the state. Like, fuck. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. It's not going anywhere. It's only taken me, 2 weeks to get back to you. I haven't been on Discord. I haven't done anything. I've been chasing my tail and going around in circles. But I will also send you a video on as DM. So stay tuned.
Things. Me and Kingston will forever have y'all. I will continue to teach him to be a gentleman, hold doors for women who walk on what side of the sidewalk, etc. Us 5, nothing can defeat us. I have either full custody of Kingston or joint, so it won't be any he can't come around. She'll have to deal with it how I have, but that's nothing I have to explain to her if I have my son because of court rights. And Danielle, time will tell, but if you're willing to talk to her like you say you are, then maybe that'll be a good start to something special for the baby. I would say talk to Danielle. She might be reasonable. Zaria, I wouldn't advise anybody to talk to her. The bitch dumb. But as I sat there, I thought about all of this. I would want somebody by my side to be a great stepmom and an even greater mother. I love when Kingston smiles at you and plays.
I can't send it on Discord, and I'll
It
have to
warms
send
my
it
heart.
on
My
WhatsApp.
dad even asked me that before. You like that, don't you? I said yes. I hope you can look at the baby like that. I want to be able to call you later down the line while I'm at work to check on and you say, oh, nothing, baby. Me and the girls just out shopping. Or me and the kids ran to Walmart or something. I want to see Aaliyah having a sister step to eventually play with, to talk to hang with in later years. All these things are what I want, and why not want them with the love of my life? You are where my heart is. You are home. You don't have to respond. I know your mind is everywhere, baby. I understand. Just continue to read over this and know this is real as fuck. I'll give you your time again. I love you. Good night.
Just take care of your children, Brandon. Don't want to look any dumber. I got my answer. I don't hate you, but that's the man you are. And I thank you for this journey. I pray for this. And it gets worse. And it gets worse and worse for a reason. Love isn't my best favor. The men I meet, I just hope everything works out for y'all. P.S. She is a good woman. She can help you through a lot. Just give her a chance for me. My last message.
What you mean the man I am? What's that?
You knew all this time. But can you please leave me alone?
Knew what?
Brandon, please leave me alone.
Wow. Okay.
Like, wow, okay. How many pounds? What's her full name? This will be my actual last message.
7 even. But you said leave you alone. You blocked me again. I don't know what's up, but okay. I'm not finna break down in this hospital. At home later, yeah.
What her full name? Answer my question. Never mind. What's Danielle's last name?
Hoyle. You getting mad, but you telling me to leave you alone. I don't wanna and probably not gonna because it's a process, but you're confusing me.
I tagged y'all, congrats. I'm not mad, more so hurt, but I knew I'd be the dumb one, LOL. I'm gonna take this as a sign to go on. You honestly don't have to worry about me anymore. I'm gonna be all right. Must not be meant for us to be together.
I know you hurt and you're not the dumb one, and it's not a sign. Delete that post until I take my DNA test. And still even, then don't post nothing like that.
I'm keeping it up. It's yours. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay.
This is the worst I've been through in my entire life. I don't want to love just me and my kid.
Me too. It's the worst I've acted over a female. Never wanted somebody so bad. You knew this day was coming. Why wait until now and all this love and time?
I don't want to get close to nobody, just not ever. You're the biggest lesson in my love history. And don't regret you. I just wish you were raised in a better home. I don't know. I was blinded. It's not mine. It's not mine. But now she's here. Y'all there as a family, and y'all got y'all results. And I don't know what TGATS means. All she wanted, I just wish you were telling the truth, not possibilities, because it was 100% all along. No if. Then you give me the relationship, because I'm so dumb to fight for it, sitting up here really going through this. I just hate it with me. I'm too pretty for this, too smart, so loving, so willing, so pure. I'm glad you didn't break me to crack no tears, because I've been prepping myself for this day.
Don't got no results yet, so what you mean? And with this hospital stuff over with, ain't no family time. It's co-parenting. And I was telling the truth, so what you mean? I'm finna show you. And yes, you are all of that and then some. Trust me, I know. And prep for what day? Wow.
Okay, now you can move to page 65.
Where you wanna meet at? Our river spot? Expressway closed off from Bill Morris to Poplar.
What time of day and what day is it now?
This is January 31st at 5:20 a.m.
5:20 a.m.?
Yes.
Sure, and dang.
Organize myself here a little. One, they sleep, and two, they know because he still called you my girl earlier.
No, just meet me at the river. That's our spot.
Okay, I'm on the way.
Okay, love you. Be safe.
I love you too. You too.
Made it?
Not yet. Passing the murder. Police slowing me down.
What do you mean?
They in front of us.
Us?
And can you stop and get me a drink? Me and all the other drivers. Bay.
What kind? WTF, what kind?
Powerade. I don't mind. Something you know I drink. I'll be there in like 10. You're passing 8 stores coming down 3rd Street.
Here,
Me too.
your car or mine?
I don't mind.
I'm scared. We're not going to be the same. This hurts, but I'm becoming numb.
Who is across the bridge and why you say that? You wouldn't even give me a kiss. And what you mean, I don't think we would change.
This is a lot. I got chills. And what does that last one say? What time?
The last one from Brandon?
Yeah.
It's gonna be January 31st at 7:27 a.m.
Okay, now if you look at page 110 for me.
LOL.
What time is it now?
It'll be 1:03 p.m.
January 31st?
January 31st.
What they saying now?
So they just told us they don't do paternity tests here. We gotta go somewhere else to do it. What to do now?
Walgreens? It's 50.
Okay.
And if you look at page 260. Tell us what time this first one is.
Oops. It's a 30-second
Beautiful
video.
eyes.
30 seconds.
What time is
Promise.
that?
That's gonna be February 1st at 6:21 p.m.
Okay.
Says, I love you with all my heart, Artisha Lachey.
Love, beautiful ass. I love you too, Isabelle.
Isabelle.
LOA, your last name, eh?
Since when you call me that, Stuart?
LOL. I don't know.
Wow.
Okay, now if you can go to page 271. So let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I asked my brother, because Montreal ain't answering.
Okay, well, if you sleepy, I won't bother. Finna take myself to dinner right quick. I just dropped Kingston off.
What time are we now?
This is February 1st at 7:27 p.m.
Oh, well, well, okay. Enjoy the dinner then. Be safe.
Okay, I will.
Love, okay, I will.
I'm gonna try at least.
Yeah. I'm finna find another rug or something.
Why?
Want a new one. Kinda wanna go apartment shopping or something, but I'll wait till Saturday.
Okay.
I ain't bought no damn shoes to go with my fight fit. I'm so sick
What fit?
for my birthday.
Get on the show, man.
Just all black. And I can't tell, she's sending some kind of attachment here. And
Yeah.
she's
It appears she's sending links to,
one or the two.
yeah, to clothing.
It's on backwards.
On 279.
Okay. Bad bit.
Yeah, got to. It's been looking like shit for too long.
That's
So
what's
ready to
better.
get tatted. Shit don't make no sense. Trying to be tatted up in the summer.
I can't get them to stay on my head.
Why what? Tatted?
Yeah,
I'm trying to be fine. LOL.
you're already that.
What time is it now?
February 1st, 7:43 p.m.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be bad.
You're already bad. I'm all for it. But you already bad. Already fine. Sexy and beautiful as fuck. I'm so glad you're mine.
Yeah, I'm just ready for it to be hot.
No cap.
I'm gonna really be it, and I've been slawing out. I can be better.
You haven't been.
What time is it now when you come back?
This will be February 1st, 8:03 p.m.
Okay. Where is he, where's his phone at February 1st, 8:03 I'm sorry, February 1st at 8:03 p.m. I put, what's previous, I think this is the mark says, you did it 116 now. Is that where he is?
It appears so according to the GPS locations.
Is that his house on Latbury?
It appears close to it.
Okay. I really have. Trying to get the sit prettier, etc. I know I am though, but when this weight keeps coming, we're page 285.
285. What you mean, keep coming?
I just picked up 5 pounds.
How?
My titty's kind of sitting back right, and my stomach getting flat as hell. I'm gonna go to the gym Saturday morning or Monday morning, if it ain't bad. Eating, exceeding, exercising.
Man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get right. I owe myself this.
Yeah.
I'm so ready. Made it to your dinner yet?
Nope, didn't go yet. I'm about to though.
Oh, okay. Top of page 290.
Must want to join.
I'm thinking about ordering me something to eat and picking it up. Nah, you said you going, it's your day. I'm finna chill till I get real sleepy.
Okay, then I guess. Would have been nice for you to come, but okay.
Yeah, but this is your birthday. Your brother and parents ain't wanna join?
Didn't ask. I want you, but never mind.
I don't know. I look like shit, LOL. But I mean, I'm finna have to bathe and find some. You see what time that is?
February 1st at 8:14 p.m.
Plus, it's hell. Plus, it's 8. The hell are you gonna eat at?
If you ain't want to go, I ain't gonna force you to.
His location when he sends this, they're talking about eating. He was at Latbury at 8:05. Where's he headed now? According to the GPS.
I'm not sure from here.
Where does he go from Latbury? Go to Matco?
Yeah, so yeah, he leaves home from Latbury and then he meets Danielle at the Mapco.
Okay. 8:15:26. You right? You ain't forcing. I'd rather things be up front. You want me to be cool? If you want to go alone, cool. Speaking of dinner, I need to do my reservations. What time is that?
It's at 8:16 p.m. February 1st. I want you to go. And you doing yours alone?
Yeah, ain't nobody coming. Then I gotta finish my booking for this trip.
Oh,
Yeah, I ain't worried. LOL, it's my birthday. Deal.
mm.
Yep, y'all be careful, boo.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, you changing.
You sent an attachment. I don't see how though.
One, you ugly man, LOL. And two, I do.
I really don't. Boo, bae, baby, honey, sugar pudding, same shit. What time was that text that she sent?
February 1st, 8:34 p.m.
Where is his phone at this point? But again, what's the mark is? At 160, at 160,
So we have
116, sorry.
a little trouble saying that. Looks like Brooks Road. Yeah, so that appears to be Brooks Road, East Brooks Road.
Is that the map that we're talking about?
Yes.
All right, back top of page 300.
It's not.
What time is that?
It's gonna be February 1st, 8:34 p.m.
Is it still the map code?
It appears so.
Response is.
Yes, it appears that he is. Okay.
I don't get offended when you said my name earlier. You worry about losing me, don't. Shit, who the fuck wants me besides you?
Teja Lachey. Nigga, I don't get offended when you call me Rashad, so what you mean? And I do worry a lot. And a lot of niggas.
If you can name them, then you might be right. LOL. JP, what you know what JP is?
Just playing.
I'm just playing. LOL. This ain't the time for them type of jokes yet.
Oh, I can, but I'm not.
Wait till you get out your feelings. And she sends an attachment. I ain't even been tripping today, LOL. It's been a good day. I need to keep this up. Remain positive and humble.
Yeah.
Where's he at when he says yeah?
Be 8:34 p.m. February 1st, 2022.
What's his location?
It appears though he's still at Brooks Road.
Okay. I feel like these days happen when I pray for the right things instead of focusing on my bad situations.
What you mean? I'm confused.
God don't give it. I know I've been good. And just saying, I be so caught off in my situations like not moving yet, the stuff yesterday, etc. I don't even think on it. I just been praying and hoping and doing the good, forget the bad.
Yeah.
It's just a blank text.
I'm gonna pray too. Let's pray together in silence.
Where is he when he sends that one at 8:43?
8:43, February 1st. Appears he's still at the map code.
Best thing going. Amen. I know the rest of this year is going to be good to me. All I pray for.
Didn't mean it like that, but okay.
You need to be more vocal. As in saying what you really want to do, we too grown. To be like was trying to see what you was going to say, but okay. This is a new year. If you meant it or said you just said it, it's no justification on it. I speak my mind, whether I cause harm unattended. Like, not closed mouths don't get fed.
Nigga, you do the same shit.
Where's he at now? And what time is it?
It'll be 8:47 p.m. February 1st. Still at the map code.
I ain't trying to argue, TBH, I'm just talking in general to that.
Well, can we sit and pray with each other while you sit in my lap and I hold you again?
What time is that one?
It's gonna be February 1st, 2022, 8:47 p.m.
You still at the NACO?
Yes.
You're right, which is why I'm changing up my approach, my mindset, my soul. Can't get nowhere with that. Man, my legs be springy
As hell.
as hell, LOL. And she sent an attachment. then there's a blank text at 8:49.
So it sounds like he ain't with me no more.
Why are you feeling like this? Oh, sorry, that's me. Like you posed a cane at 6. Shit, I ain't tripped. I ain't done none of that. But you really like tripping.
He emphasized that message you write, which is why I'm changing up my approach, my mindset, my soul. So when he emphasizes it, that's him pressing that message, and it marks it with exclamation points.
Like, what's really wrong? Like, why are you feeling like that?
And I told you I was dropping Kingston off at 7. I ain't know what time Paul came and got her.
I gotta get right, so I gotta move right to recurve righteousness. Time. What time is the last
9:04 p.m.
So she sends that, well, what time does she send that text?
It appears it was delivered at 8:56 p.m.
Okay. Now, where is he starting about 9:02?
Around 9, I believe that's when he moves towards Sedgwick and Levi, the secluded area.
Okay.
And it appears that these messages were sent at 8:56, but they weren't read until 9:04.
Okay. And where is it, 9:04?
Sedgwick and Levi.
What happened at Cedric and Levi?
That's the scene of the homicide, Danielle Hoyle's homicide.
Yeah, we're back on page 318. And I didn't trip. What time was that one sent?
That was sent at 8:56, but it wasn't open until 9:04.
I ain't even trip about you dropping them off at 7. What time was that sent?
That was sent at 8:57, and that wasn't open. It appears all these messages were open at once, read at the same time, so 9:04.
So I'm not really understanding. But it's not that deep though.
Okay, that one was sent at 8:58 p.m. and also wasn't open until 9:04.
Okay. And he sends one?
Nothing, baby.
What time does he send that?
He sent that one at 9:04.
Where is he when he sends that?
It appears to be at Sedgwick and Levi.
I know it. You just need to relax. You're worried because what's on your plate, you'll be all right. Could be worse. You'll be all right, for real, for real. You're probably sleepy. Good night. I love you, Brandon. When are all those 3 that I just read sent?
The one where she says you need to relax, that was sent at 9:04. The next one was also sent at 9:04, about 10 seconds later. And this last one, you're probably sleepy. Good night, I love you, Brandon. That one was sent at 9:15. But all these messages were opened at 9:22.59, so just right at 9:23.
So how long is he at the address at Levi and Sedgwick, according to GPS there?
I'd have to review my notes, but he was there for a little while.
You see it on the Zoom on it? At 9:02, the device is on East Levi.
Yeah,
What
so
time does the device depart Levi and Sedgwick?
9:17 p.m. So he's there approximately 15 minutes.
Okay. When does he open all these texts from her?
They're open at 9:22, just 1 second before 9:23.
Okay. At which time he's left where?
He's leaving the homicide scene.
Okay.
Of Danielle Hoyle.
And his next one is at page 321.
Which I'm sorry, what was that?
The next text from him is at the top of page 321.
Oh, yes. He says nope.
And what time is that sent?
That's sent at 9:23.
And where is it, 923?
Leaving the scene.
Where did you go from Levi and Sedgwick? Did you go to his house in Cordova?
Yeah, he went to the address on Lathbury, where his
Okay.
parents live.
Huh?
Nothing. Can I come over tonight, sleep under you?
That's sent when?
That one was sent February 1st at 9:30 p.m.
Okay. I don't even feel like going downtown.
Huh?
Sad as fuck, what the fuck? What's at 9:30?
Yeah, that's at 9:30.
I ain't got the money on Cash App, so I gotta take the money to her.
Well, come see me before you go home.
So at 9:32, he's headed to Lathbury, correct?
That is correct.
She sent an attachment. Downtown or close to Cordova?
I don't care. LOL.
Dante looking ass. Looks like he just sent a blank one.
Right.
But NA, for real, hell, nah, I ain't gonna go, I ain't got no gas.
Wow.
I'm on 80 miles.
I'll give you gas money.
Till in the morning. LOL, no man, that's too much, and it's wet as shit, I don't even wanna go to it. Shit, I'm cold as hell, I ain't even started my car yet.
If you want to see me, just say that, dude.
The attachment, man, you could have rode with me there. Shit, I don't know, I don't care, I was just going downtown to the Dova and back home.
You ain't got to prove nothing, baby. Want me to come out there?
That's just not my adventure, I got work in the AM. It's on you, whatever you wanna do. That's your car, your gas. I just know I ain't coming out there, LOL, to sit in the car anyways. You can actually spend the night there, night here. TYOE, shit, I don't know what that means, TYOE.
She been type shit.
Okay. Right, okay. And he says,
I can.
yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I was gonna read this.
Okay, let me get dressed.
Guys, I'm gonna head down there and go grab something to eat maybe.
All right.
Door unlocked, if I don't get back in time.
Okay. I'm still at the house. I had to shower first. LOL. Change clothes. You know.
Cool, ain't tripping.
What you doing? What you getting to eat?
DP most likely.
Give me some.
You ain't even eat there. But what do you want?
I do. LOL. And a cheeseburger. Mean no pickle, no onions, with blue Kool-Aid.
Alright,
You coming up with hella money. How?
bro, LOL, it's my money.
Where you getting it?
There's an attachment. Job. It's just like asking you where you get your money from after payday.
Hmm.
Now that's sent at 10:24, is that right? The one that she sent,
Yes, it was in at 10:24.
February 1st at 10:24. Where is he? Where is his device at 10:24 on February 1st?
So I can't see. You blow it up. Okay, close to It's gonna be close to where his parents live, the address on Lapberry,
Okay.
be Rock Creek.
Now, he sent a text at what time?
10:32 p.m.
32. What does he say?
He says, He goes on to say, okay, baby, where you at?
Okay. He's asking her where she's at.
Yes.
Where is he going at 10:49? Is he going to Mount Island at 10:49?
I know from my evidence that he leaves the address on Lapberry and then he goes to the river.
Okay.
Which is down Treasure Isle Drive towards that park.
So she goes, you mean Island Drive?
Island Drive, I'm sorry.
She sends an attachment and then he says what?
Well, I just left the house.
Okay. Then he says what?
When you leave there,
What time is that text?
that's going to be at 11:13 p.m.
Where's it 11:13 p.m.? I'm gonna put up, again, it's exhibit 160.
Okay, he's going to be down by the river.
Okay. Down there by the river?
Yes.
What does he say again when he's down by the river?
He asked her when you leave there. That's going to be 11:13.
Okay. Response, they shit so nice, I don't wanna leave. I gotta move down here, LOL.
Yeah. So, dude, come on. You already say I come at inappropriate hours.
Now, he sent that last text, when do you leave there, at what time?
That text was sent at 11:13 p.m.
The very next text he sends is the one you just read, right? Dude, come on. What time is that?
That's going to be 11:48
Okay.
p.m.
Where is he during that gap in time?
He should be at the river. If his time matches. Yeah.
He's down there at the river during that gap in time?
Yes, it appears so.
All right, he says, dude, come on, you already say I come in appropriate hours. She comes back with, dude, go in. She ain't studying you, TBH.
No, I don't feel comfortable doing that.
All right. She sends an attachment.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Huh. Then there's a blank text. You ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta do all that, I think is what she says. Now, when she sends these three texts, what time is it on those three?
The one where it says, appears to be sent at 11:50 p.m. The blank text was at 12:03 a.m. on February 2nd. And the you ain't got to do all that. That's going to be 12:04 a.m.
And she says, I don't want to know your whereabouts, LOL, unless I ask you, love. You've grown, babe.
Still, just want to keep showing you that's all. You had it, so keep it.
I don't want to. I don't want to. And we're still at the 12:05 time frame, right?
12:05 a.m.
Where's his phone during this little group of texts?
That appears to be Range Road 51, so that's going to be the Walgreens.
Okay. You forever good. Anyways. Always, that's at 12:08. I don't want to clock you for feeling secure. You grown. I just got to stop tripping and stuff. What time is that one?
It's gonna be at 12:09 a.m.
His response to that is what?
Hmm.
And where is he leaving at 12:11 a.m.?
11. He should be leaving the Walgreens around that time.
Okay. The blank text? His response?
Not the right kiss.
Another blank one.
Thank you.
It's another blank one.
I want to cuddle tonight. I ain't slept with you in a week.
So when he sends this one, you've already indicated his phone leaves for Walgreens. Where is he headed now?
He leaves the Walgreens. If I'm not mistaken, he heads to the Walmart.
Right. He goes to the Walmart. And what's he saying to her?
Says, I want to cuddle tonight. I ain't slept with you in a week.
If I ain't sleeping right, LOL. Rough. I probably gotta get some gas tomorrow when I get off. I'm lazy. Yeah.
I'm finna go in, tell them to open the door.
Okay. And where is he when he sends that text at 12:21 a.m.?
That text, he should be at Artesia's house on Stacy Road, I believe.
And in that text, he's asking her to tell them to let him in?
Yes.
Okay. That's his diet. That's the last one. So when you're reviewing, and trying to corroborate evidence that, or corroborate statements that the defendant made, are you also trying to eliminate other potential suspects?
Yes. For the purpose of that, we want to get the right person, not
Right.
just anybody. We want to get the right.
And what did a lot of those texts tell you? When we know that a lot of those texts were when he was at the murder scene, he was at the river he testified to, where Shady Candy was thrown in, and all these things, so corroborating everything he said. But what do those texts between him and Artesia tell you about Artesia?
That she's not very happy with the situation at hand, that he's trying to win her over, and that they're kind of going back and forth to each other emotionally.
What does it tell you about Artesia's location while he's at the murder scene and down at the river, putting Baby Kennedy in the river?
It appears that she's not there.
All right. Thank you, sir. No further questions, Judge.
Break time. It might be lunchtime. I'm not sure. But I'll see you in a minute. You are not to discuss anything that you learned today or any other day.
Excuse me, your notebooks in the chair.
Sergeant Boyd, you are still under oath. You are not to discuss any of your testimony with anyone. And hopefully we'll pick back up with you after the break. I just don't know how long it's gonna take.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You may step down. Mr. Christensen, do you want him to keep this item here?
Not for us, Judge. We can put all that back. Thank you.
You all need to have a seat, please. You asked for time to speak with your guest expert prior to your cross-examination of Sergeant Boyd. At some point, if the jury is out, you will have to discuss any limitations that may apply to the expert's testimony. If we need to talk about it. Don't be confused, we need to talk about it.
Okay.
Thank you. Recess.
Court stands in recess.
I guess we can check back in. I know they're eating lunch at noon. So spend this time with your expert.
Thank you. And you're gonna do this real quick, and then I'll be back.
before the jury steps in, if the court is going to have the defense expert testify before the close of state's proof, the state would be potentially objecting to a couple of the things contained in his reports, 2 specific paragraphs regarding statistical data. Whatever the court would like to address about that.
I don't have any information about the reports. All I have is his CV. So you're speaking to me about information I don't have.
Yes, sir. I was just wanted to put it on your Honor's radar. That way you would be aware of.
So I'll have to do a separate jury out to not only read these reports, but then to be able to intelligently understand what your objections are.
And I think, Your Honor, I can guide you to specifically those paragraphs, and they are just paragraphs of generally of statistical data, and the state is objecting to that data. I'll go deeper into it once we get into it, Your Honor. I just wanted to.
I'm all right. Let's give me the short version if that's possible.
Yes, Your Honor. So specifically, it's going to be paragraphs 4 and 11, I believe.
Statistical data,
Yes, Your Honor.
paragraphs 4 and 11.
Which are numbered. And, Your Honor, the state's position is one, the statistical data included is not, one, it's not really relevant to this case, and that is talking about statistics for false confessions in cases just across the board. But additionally, Your Honor, it is kind of getting to a point to where it's comparing this case to other cases, but the statistical data show really where that data is coming from. It doesn't show, Your Honor, where.
Okay, so you're giving me the basics, right?
Yes, sir. The basics is that it doesn't show what type of cases it was looking at.
Thank you.
There's more, but.
I'm sure there is.
Yes, sir.
But I got 15 people out
Yes, sir. I understand.
that I have to deal with. Thank you.
Young jury in the courtroom. Welcome back. That wasn't too bad, right? It was light. It was light. It wasn't too heavy. You shouldn't go to sleep on me. No. Okay. Take your time. Just one little tidbit of housekeeping, just because I just asked Mr. Christensen about it. This could potentially go as far as we need to go today. I have tried to give you all some time to yourself out of this box and stop at a reasonable hour, say 4:30 or 5:30. I think we probably hit 6-ish one time. My goal is to move through what's remaining of the state's case in chief as quickly as possible, as I promised you I would. So that's just a heads up. I'll keep you apprised as I'm making these decisions in my head. Are we gonna stop? Are we gonna go? Are we gonna stop? I'll let you know, because I want it to be a collective decision. Keep going, stop. We need a break, because I need you 100% focusing on what's happening, okay? You can't do that tired. Trust me, okay? Please call your witness. No, Sergeant Boyd, you are cross-examination. You're being cross-examined now. The state has not arrested, but tendered him on direct. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Boyd, you were on the Homicide Bureau in February 2022.
Yes,
And at the time, you had been on homicide for 5 years?
a little bit less than 5. Actually, at the time that this homicide occurred, no.
Okay, how long had you been on the Homicide Bureau at the time that this event occurred?
Roughly a year and a half, maybe, something like that.
Now, you were the lead investigator in this case, right?
Yes,
What does that mean?
That I'm in charge of coordinating the case, arranging it, preparing the report.
You make the calls and you kind of delegate the tasks.
Yes.
Now, I want to talk to you about your training, okay?
Okay.
To become a police officer, you have to go through the academy.
Correct.
And during the time in the academy, you do physical training as well as classroom training, right?
Yes.
Now, as part of the class training, did you receive any training in conducting interviews or interrogations?
This was over 18 years ago, but no, I don't recall. I don't believe so.
Okay. And so leading up to your time in homicide, what specialized training did you receive regarding conducting interrogations?
Well, my experience and what I learned was mostly through my partners and watching and learning more experienced investigators conduct interviews and things like that. We don't interrogate, we interview.
Okay. What's the difference between an interrogation and an interview?
Well, an interview is just trying to obtain information. You ask questions and, you determine whether this person may be responsible or not. Pretty much just finding the truth.
Okay. And how is that different from an interrogation?
I guess I would describe an interrogation as more accusatory, things like that.
Okay. So an interview is just asking evidence-based questions, whereas an interrogation would be more accusatory.
In my opinion, yes.
Okay. Now, so you've received no specialized training at all in conducting interviews?
No.
And that being aside from your military experience?
My military experience was also kind of watching, observing, and kind of learning on the fly, on the job training, if you will.
So the military did not instruct you in how to conduct interrogations on, I think you said, Iraqi insurgents?
Mm-hmm. And Iraqi nationals.
If the witness will please use words when answering in the affirmative or the negative.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
So you've received no specialized training in your capacity as a law enforcement officer?
When it comes to interrogation, no.
Okay. Now I want to talk to you about the purpose of an interview or an interrogation, okay?
Okay.
What do you consider the primary purpose of that function?
To gain information.
And gathering facts is important to your investigation, right?
Correct.
Helping further your investigation move with those facts,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And the purpose of an interrogation or an interview is not just to make somebody confess, right?
Right.
The purpose is to gain information, right?
Yes.
And so your questions should be designed to gain information, right?
In a broad sense, I guess.
Okay.
Situations dictate.
The purpose should not be to force someone to adopt a particular narrative.
That's correct.
Now, when you originally encountered Mr. Isabelle at homicide, the information that you had at that point in time was that Danielle Hoyle was deceased,
Yes.
that Kennedy Hoyle was missing,
Yes.
and that Brandon Isabelle was Kennedy Hoyle's father.
Yes.
And that was the information you had at that point.
Also, on that, he probably was the last one to see her alive.
Okay. Now, earlier in the evening, prior to you coming into contact with Mr. Isabelle, you had gone out to the scene at Levi and Sedgwick, right?
Yes.
And do you remember what time you got on the scene?
I don't recall exactly.
Okay, was it daytime or nighttime?
Early morning hours, so
Still
nighttime.
dark
Still
outside?
dark, yes.
And do you recall the area?
Yeah, Levi and Sedgwick, it's like an access road. A lot of trees on both sides of the road, very dark.
Okay. Now, what time did you leave Levi and Sedgwick?
I couldn't give you that time exactly either.
Do you remember where you went from Levi and Sedgwick?
I believe I left there and went to 170 North Main.
Where you would have come into contact with Mr. Isabelle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now I want to talk to you about the interview room set up with Mr. Isabelle, okay? Y'all have multiple interview rooms at 170 North Main, right?
Yes.
Do you remember which interview room Mr. Isabelle was placed in?
He was placed in the room that we refer to as the big room. I think that's room number 1022,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
And there's a long metal bench,
Wooden.
a wooden bench,
Yes, ma'am.
and that's where Mr. Isabelle was sitting.
Yes.
And that was where you first encountered him.
Mhm.
And at that point in time, he was handcuffed
Yes.
on the hand,
Yes.
handcuffed on the leg.
Yes.
And he had been in that room for a couple of hours.
I believe so, yes.
He was not free to leave.
No.
And you watched the whole video of the interrogation interview process, right?
Yes. Yes.
And during that period of time, Mr. Isabelle talked to you about the cuffs being too tight. You had to loosen them, right?
I don't recall exactly in this case, but I mean, it's common.
Do you recall how long he had been in the room prior to y'all coming in?
I don't recall.
Does it sound right that it was a little over 2 hours?
That's possible.
And you came into the room a little after 9 a.m.
Sounds possible.
Okay, so I want to talk to you about the initiation of the interview, okay?
Okay.
You and Sergeant Winbush were the two primary people conducting this interrogation, right?
Yes.
And that was in an interview room with just the three of you going in and out, right?
Yes.
And that was at Homicide Bureau.
Yes.
And you told him he was at the Homicide Bureau.
I can't recall if I told him that or not.
Do you recall him being told that he was in the Homicide Bureau for questioning when he was asked if he knew what this was about?
No, I don't recall that either.
Okay.
I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I just don't recall at this moment.
Okay. And we've all watched the whole thing. So
Okay.
I want to talk to you about the advice of rights.
Okay.
You gave Mr. Isabelle a form that had his rights on it,
Yes.
and you asked him to read it.
Mhm.
And this was at the very beginning of the interview, right?
Yes.
And there's still very much a cordial tone at this point.
Yes.
And when he's reading the rights, he gets to the word coercion. And y'all had to explain the word coercion to him, right?
Yes.
And how did you explain that to him?
Coercion. If you're being bullied, we're messing with you, making you feel threatened, things like that.
Okay. And basically you were saying, we're not going to do those things to you once you're talking to us, right?
No, actually, the form more refers to whether he wanted to speak to us. So he wasn't being coerced to actually speak to us, and it's just, advising him of his rights.
So is it your position that once he signs that paper and says, I'll talk to you, that you can do anything you want to do while you're talking to him?
No, ma'am.
The statement still continually must be a voluntary statement, right?
Correct.
After the signing of rights.
Correct.
Coercion should not happen after the signing of rights.
Correct.
Threats should not happen after the signing of rights.
Correct.
The statement should remain voluntary, right?
Yes.
And free of those pressures, right?
Yes.
And there's a reason for that, isn't there?
Yes.
You want to have the best basis for a statement that you can have, right?
Yes.
And coercion and threats do not give you that basis.
No, they do not.
I want to talk to you about the information as it developed, okay? When you first spoke with Mr. Isabelle, you did not have his phone, right?
I think that once he was brought down, his phone was brought down with him, so it was there, but I didn't have it in my physical possession. It was inside a basket outside of the door.
Okay. Y'all didn't have access to his phone until he gave you the passcode.
Correct.
And that happened later on during the interview.
Yes.
And once he gave you that passcode, then you sent it on to be analyzed.
Correct.
So when the interview started, you did not have the GPS information.
No.
And actually, for a while into the interview, you did not have the GPS information.
That's correct.
So I want to talk to you about some of the things that you said to Mr. Isabelle that could have been construed as a threat. Okay?
Okay.
Are you trained to threaten people during an interview?
No.
Has that been part of your on-the-job experience?
No.
Is it a good practice to threaten people during an interview?
No.
Why not?
Well, because you can obtain false confessions and things like that.
Okay.
Or the person in question could just shut down.
Did you threaten Mr. Isabelle?
No, I did not.
Did you say to him, because the story that you're running with right now, and I'm going to say this with all fucking honesty, the story that you're running with right now, you will be fucking dodging dicks for the next 50 fucking years with that fucking story. Do you understand what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna fucking fly, Brandon. I'm just being real with you. It ain't gonna fucking fly, bruh. You know that, and I know that.
Yeah, I did say that.
And what did you mean when you told him he was going to be dodging dicks for the next 50 years?
So what I meant by that was that he would be screwed in life for the next 50 years. But also that statement is up for interpretation.
Okay. Is it your under oath testimony that you were not referring to being raped in prison?
No.
And that is not, it is your under oath testimony that that is not a viable interpretation of that?
Well, many people can interpret it that way. I mean, rape in prison is a real reality. It does happen. But that's not what I meant.
My question was, is it your under oath testimony that that is not a viable interpretation of what you said?
No.
That is not a viable interpretation. That's your testimony. Okay. Under oath.
Yes.
And you told Mr. Isabelle that if he confessed, that he would not have to worry about screwing up his life and dodging dicks for the next 50 years, right?
I don't think I would it that way.
Because the story with you're running with right now, and I'm gonna say this with all honesty, I'm going to modify your statements a little bit. The story that you're running with right now, you will be dodging dicks for the next 50 years with that story. Do you understand what I'm saying? That ain't gonna fly, Brandon. I'm just being real with you. It ain't gonna fly, bro.
Well, his story wasn't making sense. That's what I was referring to.
In what way did those statements help you collect facts for this investigation?
Well, eventually he did confess to the murder, and I was able to corroborate that with facts.
Eventually, after you mentioned dodging dicks for 50 years.
Sometime after that, yes.
I want to talk to you about your role in an interrogation, okay?
Okay.
What is your role?
What do you mean, clarify that for me?
What is your role as a law enforcement officer in an interrogation of a suspect?
To collect information.
Okay. Are you working on developing a case against that person?
Sometimes. In this case,
Okay. And simultaneous with this interview, there was also an interview going on with Artisha Stewart, right?
I don't know if it was simultaneous, but she did, was the subject of the interview as well.
Okay. And when you are interviewing a potential suspect, is it your job to help that person?
What do you mean?
Is it your job to give that person leniency if they talk to you?
I don't have the power to give them any legal leniency.
So that would not be your job, right?
No.
That would not be your role.
No.
Is it your role to save them from this situation?
Can't say it would be, no.
Would it be a lie to tell them that that is your role?
If I told them it was my role, yes, that would be a lie.
would it be a lie to tell them that the only way to save themselves is to make a statement?
Depends on the situation. So it would not be a lie, depending on the situation.
Okay. If you believed a person was guilty of something, and they told you they were guilty of something, would it be a lie to tell them that telling you that would be saving themselves?
Well, it depends on how it would make that person appear. You know, if they're remorseful or sorry for what they've done, or they could appear to be a cold-hearted person that viciously murdered people without any regard for anything else.
And you talked to Brandon several times about giving a statement is showing remorse, right?
Well, it wasn't necessarily giving a statement. What he was telling us, it wasn't adding up to some of the evidence that we had, so we knew it wasn't truthful what he was telling us.
Okay. But you did tell him a couple of times that giving a statement is a way to show remorse, right?
Yes,
And he did give you a statement.
he eventually did. He was actually in the process of giving a statement when I was saying these things to him. So he was already giving a statement. He was already talking.
During the times that you spoke with him, there were several times that you and or Sergeant Winbush would call him a monster. Do you remember that?
Vaguely, yes.
And do you remember saying, you can either confess or you can be a monster? Something to that effect?
Maybe something to that effect.
You're not a monster, okay? What's done is done, okay? Right now, you just have to talk to me, okay? You remember saying that?
That sounds about right.
So you were telling him, you have to talk to us. And if you don't talk to us, everybody's going to think you're a monster.
Is that an interpretation of what I'm saying, of what I said?
Yes. Is that a fair interpretation of what you said?
Sure.
Okay. In what way did that help you collect evidence?
Well, even after that, he started telling more of the story that actually corroborated with the evidence that we had.
And part of the time, he would, further on into the interview, he would agree with things that y'all were saying that weren't actually true facts, right?
Which part are you referring to?
So, for example, there was conversations, y'all were asking him about, the car seat. And he would go along with what you said about the car seat, right? And this was several hours into the interview.
Object this point. I don't know what he said a lot of things about the car seat. So I'm not sure what she's referring to right here when he's going along with what they said about the car seat.
I can be more specific.
That'd be helpful, sustain the objection.
When you were discussing with Mr. Isabelle about the baby being placed by the river, y'all were asking him, did you put the car seat down by the river? He'd say yes. And he started adopting the fact that the car seat was there down by the river, right?
Yeah.
And that wasn't true, right? And several times, y'all would confront him with evidence, I believe is the phrase that you and Sergeant Winbush used. But some of those times, the evidence that you confronted him with wasn't true. Is that right?
Yes.
And particularly telling him that you had video evidence that you didn't have.
Yes.
Is that lying to him?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Is it okay to lie to him to get him to say something?
Yes, in the legal terms, it is perfectly legal to use deception as part of the lawful interrogation strategy.
Okay.
That's where we're going.
And so you were on board with lying to him to get him to confess.
If it meant finding their baby, absolutely.
Okay. Now, you also accused Mr. Isabelle several times when his story was not fitting your narrative of lying. Do you remember that?
Well, it wasn't necessarily my narrative. It just wasn't matching the evidence.
Okay. What evidence, aside from at the very end of the interview, after over 8 hours of interrogation, Mr. Isabelle saying that he threw the baby in the river, what other evidence did you have to support that?
I can't recall at the moment, but at the time we were getting in a lot of information, LPR hits, things like that. We had some investigators in my team going out there collecting video. So a lot of that stuff was being relayed to me, being the lead investigator.
Okay, so my question was, what aside from at the very end of the statement, Mr. Isabelle saying that he threw the baby in the river, what other evidence do you have to support that?
Well, the hat being by the river, we didn't locate the car seat by the river, and we definitely didn't locate the baby by the river.
Okay. Specifically though about throwing the baby. Did you have anything else to corroborate that?
I can't recall at the moment, no.
Do you remember how many times you called him a liar during the interview?
I don't know, but it probably was a lot.
About 50 times?
And he was lying a lot.
And you would call him a liar every time you didn't believe what he was saying was lining up with what you believed the evidence to be, right?
Correct.
And were those the times that you were willing to lie to him about what evidence y'all had?
Not specifically. The only time I really recall is when I told him that that area was monitored, which wasn't entirely a lie. I mean, the officer actually went back there and found the vehicle. So it is monitored somewhat. It's just not recorded or videoed, under video surveillance.
And that's when you told him that area is video monitored. I'm not bullshitting you.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Okay. And that he needed to tell you the truth about what happened.
Correct.
I want to talk to you. I believe when you were on direct with Mr. Christensen, you said that the dodging dicks comment was just to impress upon him the seriousness of this situation.
Yes.
Because part of the seriousness of this situation is that it could involve significant jail time,
Yes.
which would be in prison.
Yes.
And you can get raped in prison.
It's a reality. Yes.
And if he didn't tell you what you wanted him to say, he was going to get raped in prison for the next 50 years.
Continued, asked and answered several times.
Your response?
Your Honor, I'm crossing him.
You're crossing him, but it was asked and answered.
I can
Sustained.
move on. You had an idea of what you wanted him to say. Is that fair?
No.
No?
No. His story wasn't matching up with the evidence. So the question that I asked was trying to get him to come forward more, give us more information, more accurate, truthful information. So it wasn't my narrative. I wanted the truth.
There was information that you had, right?
Yes.
You formed opinions based on that information, right?
I wouldn't necessarily say they were opinions. The information that we got, we disciplined ourselves to follow the evidence. So that's what I was doing, following the evidence.
Okay, well, the video from the body cam down at the river shows y'all saying that he threw the baby in the river. You threw the baby in the river. You threw. Toss that baby. And Mr. Isabelle denied that and denied that and denied that and denied that and denied that, right?
Yes.
And then finally, when Sergeant Winbush said, this is not going to stop until you say, I threw the baby in the river.
Dixon does, that's a misstatement of what Winbush asked.
Your Honor, we've watched.
He said this is not gonna stop until we find that baby. That's what he said.
I think that there's more than one quote that's similar to that.
Sustained.
Mr. Isabelle had been told that that interview was not going to stop until y'all got what you wanted, right?
I mean, I didn't tell him that.
Yeah, that's a mischaracterization of the question asked. And we'd object to that.
I think the jury will be able to sort it out if they are going to rely on their personal notes about what was said and what was not said. I don't know that Sergeant Boyd is going to be able to tell us what Sergeant Winbush discussed. Sustain the objection.
Sergeant Boyd, I want to talk to you about the way that you were dealing with Mr. Isabelle during this interaction, okay? Would you agree with me that at the beginning of the interview, you were very cordial?
Yes,
You engaged in rapport building.
yes.
And as the interview progressed, you became much more aggressive.
I wouldn't call it aggressive. I mean, I was trying to actually, my goal was to find the baby.
And you were using a lot of strong language.
Yes,
You were using a lot of name calling, right?
I don't think I called him any names directly.
You didn't call him a monster.
I said that he would be viewed as a monster.
You didn't call him a fucking liar.
That I did.
And all this time while this is going on, I believe Mr. Isabel's total time in the interview room, or including the time he went to the river, was a little over 10 hours. Does that sound right?
Sounds about right.
And Miss Stewart was in her interview room for about 8 hours, right?
Yes,
Now, when you brought Miss Stewart in for an interview, you believed that she was also involved, right?
initially, yes.
Okay. And you decided that you didn't believe that anymore when she explained to you that she was at her cousin's house.
I can't recall the moment when we kind of got clear on that, but there was a lot of things that we had to check and confirm with the statement that she gave us.
But you believed that she had an alibi.
At the end, yes.
Okay. And that was that she was at her cousin's house.
I can't recall where she said she was, but I don't believe she was involved in the murder.
Okay. The cousin's house being Chelsea and 2nd.
I'm drawing a blank.
Right there downtown near the bridge.
Sure.
Okay. Did you ever talk to her cousin?
No.
I want to talk to you about some different aspects of the investigation, okay? Should you conduct an investigation with a certain narrative in mind?
No.
Why?
Well, if you do that with a certain narrative in mind, you could easily go down the wrong path and you can miss a lot of things.
Okay. Now, the text messages that you collected that you were reading on direct, those were spanning from about January the 30th until February 2nd, right?
Yes.
And for that period of time, that is a substantial number of texts, right?
Yes.
And their conversations, I mean, the texts are, for the most part, pretty quickly turnaround, or a pretty quick turnaround on the responses.
Yes.
And that's pretty consistent throughout those days, right?
Yes.
Now, I want to talk to you about the evidence that was collected from the Chevy Cruise, okay? You were the lead investigator,
Yes.
so you kind of direct what you want collected, right?
Yes.
And you wanted blood collected from the car?
Yes, anything that is of evidentiary value. So I don't necessarily, because I wasn't on that scene, but my team, they're experienced investigators. So once they're there, they kind of know what to collect and what not to collect.
Okay. You wanted GSR collected?
If they saw fit to do that, yes.
DNA?
If they saw fit to do that, yes.
Bullet casings?
If they saw fit to do that, yes.
After they saw fit to do all of that, as the lead investigator, that information comes to you.
Yes.
Did you then send all of that off for testing?
I believe so, yes.
You did?
I believe so, yes.
You sent the GSR off for testing?
I don't know exactly. There was a lot of things that were sent off for testing. I can't list all the specific things in my head right now.
Did you send any of the bullet casings off for testing?
I think they go to NIBIN. NIBIN does the work on that.
Okay, well, NIBIN is a different process though than TBI, right?
That's correct.
TBI can test to see if shell casings came
Is the
from the
question,
same.
Judge, or is it testimony?
Sounds like testimony to me. NIBIN or TBI, you're explaining to him the difference between which.
No, I said there is a difference between them.
And move on.
There is a difference between NIBIN and the TBI testing, right?
Yes.
TBI testing can evaluate whether shell casings were fired from the same gun, right? And if you have a gun, TBI can compare a shell casing to that gun, right?
Yes.
To see if that shell casing was fired from that gun.
Yes.
Were any of the shell casings in this case sent for testing?
I can't recall, so long ago.
Do you recall whether you got any results from ballistics testing?
I can't recall.
Now, I want to talk to you about the video from Island Drive, okay?
Okay.
You testified that that was a car that looked like the vehicle involved,
Yes.
and y'all gathered that.
Yes.
In the process of gathering that information, did you check it compared to that GPS location that you had to see if the times matched up?
Yes, I did, and I believe they did match up.
All of
if
them
I'm not
did?
mistaken. I don't know if all of them. It's been a while. This is before I sent the case to the prosecutor's office.
Okay. Those shell casings that were found on the scene of Levi and Sedgwick, they were all collected, right?
I believe so, yes.
And there was never a determination made on whether those 9mm casings were fired from the same gun.
If they were sent to NIBIN, it would have gave a likely result that they were, but I can't recall off the top of my head right now.
And you're saying there's a likely result that they were just because you think that there's a likely result that they were?
No, normally, once they're entered into evidence, the NIBIN team comes, collects those from the evidence room, and then they test it. But in this case, I don't see how they would. There was no gun.
Okay, but the TBI can look at shell casings to find consistent markers from shell casings, right?
I'm not sure how they work. I don't work for TBI.
Okay, so as the lead investigator, you didn't think you needed to find out whether those had been fired from the same gun?
I can't recall if I did or not, to be honest with you.
Okay. And as part of your investigation, you did collect a .40 caliber gun from Artesia Stewart.
Yes,
And there was a .40 caliber shell casing at the scene at Levi and Sedgwick.
possibly.
Did you have that shell casing compared to that gun?
I'm not sure. I think it was. If it was tagged into evidence, it probably was placed into the NIBIN system and tested as well.
Okay. Did you ever get any results on that?
I can't recall if I did.
1 moment, please. If there had been that testing done by TBI, you would have wanted to see those results, right?
Yes.
That's all I have.
All right, now's a good time for a break.
We'll come back on your redirect.
Thank you.
A member of the jury has asked for a break, and they're gonna get it. You're still under oath. You don't talk to anybody. Thank you. No discussions. Surely you're good at this now. You know you can't talk about it, okay? See you in a bit. It is now 1:53. Let's get them back in here by 2:03. If we can.
Who stands in recess?
What?
Done 131.
Can I hop back on record for 2 seconds? I need to correct something. It's just 2 points. You'll see when you, it's just a personal issue.
Go back in session.
I mistakenly on cross referred to Sergeant Winbush as Sergeant Winbush. He's a lieutenant. Recess.
Who stands in recess?
Sorry, that was inspiring.
Are you playing any more video?
No, no,
So
ma'am.
can we mute that, please?
Young juror in the courtroom.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you. And when we're talking about, benefits and something, you know, could look better if he says something or that kind of thing, those sort of things.
Yeah.
Would it have been beneficial to him had y'all actually found baby Kennedy down by the river where he kept telling you that baby Kennedy was?
Yes, absolutely.
Were there any 40 caliber shell casings found in Danielle's car?
I don't believe so, no.
As far as testing the 9mm shell casings, you indicated that the ones that were found in her car matched the ones that were found on the crime scene, is that right?
Yes, as far as the caliber and the brand.
Okay. And that was also, was it or was it not the same caliber or brand that was found in his car, in Brandon Isabel's car?
Yes.
Were you, is the primary focus when you're interviewing a witness, interrogating a suspect, to corroborate what they're saying with actual evidence?
Yes, if their story doesn't match the evidence, then we continue to press until we can until the person tells the truth.
And in this case, Sergeant Boyd, were you or were you not able to do that with respect to the scene at Levi and Sedgwick?
Yes.
And were you or were you not able to do that with respect to the scene down at Mud Island?
Yes.
And were you or were you not able to do that with respect to all points in between, all the other crime scenes?
Yes.
Did he tell you something about the slides he was wearing?
He told me that he removed them, I believe.
Did he tell you anything about what was on them?
Danielle's blood.
Were you able to corroborate that?
Yes.
Were you able to corroborate their location?
Yes.
When you guys went down there to the river, what did you find where he said that baby Kennedy should have been?
We found her hat.
You've already testified that you were able to confirm that that hat was in fact baby Kennedy's hat.
Yes, through family members.
Was baby Kennedy there?
No. No, she was not.
Were you able to determine where the chair that baby Kennedy had been in was?
Yes.
And where was that?
It was behind the Walmart, behind the dumpsters.
And he kept insisting that he left her down there by the river, right?
He did.
But she's not down there by the river, is she?
She was not.
In your view, Sergeant, is it a leap in logic that when someone says they left the baby down by the river, well, let me ask you these questions first. To your knowledge, could baby Kennedy walk?
No.
Could she swim?
No.
Could she make a phone call?
Absolutely
Could
not.
she roll over? Could she raise her head?
Nope.
So in your view, is it a great leap in logic that she is actually in the river and was thrown in the river?
Objection, speculation?
Your response?
She cross-examined him thoroughly about why he mentioned first that the baby was in the river, so that's what I'm asking him, why he mentioned first that the baby was in the river.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, so the position of the hat and where we found it, it was extremely likely that baby Kennedy was in the river.
And ultimately, What did he say about how baby Kennedy got in the river?
Ultimately, he said that he carried her down. He said as he carried her down to the river, her hat fell off. And as he got to the river, he grabbed her by the leg and threw her in.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Just to be clear, same brand and same caliber doesn't necessarily equal the same batch of bullets, right?
No,
And a 9mm is the most common caliber of bullet.
it's common, but the likelihood of it being in his vehicle and on the crime scene and inside Danielle Hoyle's vehicle kind of speaks for itself.
Right. But you didn't have it tested, right?
Well, not that I can recall at the moment. I can't say if it was tested or not right now, but yes.
And you didn't test the 40? The 40 caliber?
Not
shell
personally,
casing?
no.
You didn't test any of the other casings that were out there?
If they were entered into evidence, they had a chance to go to NIBIN, but NIBIN is their own entity within the department.
Okay. And you didn't test DNA on anything, on the cap or on the car seat?
I can't recall if it was tested or not.
And you didn't test the GSR from inside the car?
Probably not.
That's all I have.
No redirect.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Your next witness, please.
You're on the state of Tennessee called Jim Byers.
Byers, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Please have a seat. Watch your step.
Would you please state your name and spell it for the jury?
Jim Byers, Jimbyars.
Mr. Byers, where do you work?
The Shelby County District Attorney General's Office.
What do you do there?
I'm a criminal investigator for the Special Victims Unit.
What's a criminal investigator do?
We do search warrants, interviews, find evidence, find witnesses, just any request the Attorney General asks of us.
How long have you been a criminal investigator for the district attorney's office?
Almost 9 years.
What did you do before that?
I was a sergeant with the Memphis Police Department and retired at 26 years.
As a sergeant with the Memphis Police Department, you do similar things to what you do now as a criminal investigator?
I was assigned to the sex crimes unit on the child side. So I did physical and sexual abuse cases of children.
I'd like to direct your attention to the case of State of Tennessee versus Brandon Isabelle. Did you do any work in that case?
Yes.
Specifically, I'd like to direct your attention back to September 5th of 2025. Did you go take some aerial photographs that day?
I did.
Explain to the jury what it is generally you did on that day.
We went up in a helicopter and just went to several different locations and just took photographs and video from the helicopter.
While in the helicopter, whose helicopter is that?
Memphis Police's helicopter.
While in the Memphis Police helicopter, did you go to the area of Levi and Sedgwick?
I did.
Did you take aerial photographs in that area?
I did.
You're at this time requesting permission to pass to the witness 3 photographs. Mr. Byers, I passed you 3 photographs. Can you please look at those and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, sir.
What are they?
This is the aerial photographs of Sedgwick and Levi.
They fair and accurate depiction of what you saw from the helicopter that day?
Yes, sir. These are the ones I took.
Your Honor, this time it has to be marked as Exhibit 180 collective, 3 photographs. Requesting permission to publish once more.
Go ahead, please.
Mr. Byers, is this one of the photographs?
Yes, sir.
And, let's see. We are requesting permission to pass to the witness a pointer. Mr. Byers, I'm passing you a digital laser pointer at that top button. There you go. Could you please show us where Levi and Sedgwick is on this?
This is Sedgwick Street. Comes in through here. When you make this turn right here, it turns into Levi. Goes this direction. So this is Levi. This is Sedgwick.
And this road coming down off of Sedgwick by what appears to be is that a commercial area?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's coming back down towards that bottom left-hand corner, the roadway, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that Lakeview?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Where is Mart Road?
Mart is going to be further back down here, approximately about a mile.
And you were gesturing with the pointer. Is it about where the pointer is showing on the screen, or is it, where was it?
It's further down.
What's that in the bottom left-hand corner? Does it appear to be a cellular tower?
Right here.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Going to the next photograph of collecting exhibit 180. Please explain to the jury what they can see here.
This is Sedgwick. And this is Levi right here.
Third photograph.
This is Sedgwick. And this is Levi. And that's Lakeview there.
Now, Mr. Byers, did you ever drive by that location or go to that location?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you go to that location during daytime?
Yes, sir.
Why did you go by it during daytime?
From the helicopter, everything looks the same, so I want to make sure when I'm up there, I'm oriented to what I'm looking at on the ground. So I look for specific things, just so I know what I'm looking for when I get in the helicopter.
Did you also go by there at nighttime?
I did.
Did you, and when you, how did you get out there?
At nighttime, I drove my Tacoma car.
And so did you walk the area of Sedgwick and Levi at nighttime?
I did, yes, sir.
Did you also drive to Mart Road?
I did, yes, sir.
Did you drive that road at night?
I did.
Did you also go out to Mud Island?
I did.
Did you do a walkthrough of the Mud Island boat ramp at night?
Yes, I did.
Were all those video recorded?
They were.
You're requesting permission to pass an object to the witness. And the night that you did that, was that September 8th of 2025?
Yes, sir.
Could you take a look at what it is that I passed you and then tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, sir. It's an envelope I've walked on and an envelope I signed and initialed.
What's inside of it?
A jump drive
Take a look at that.
that I've also initialed that I've seen.
So is that the jump drive that you watched?
Yes, sir.
Does it contain those 3 videos we just talked about?
Yes, sir.
Are they a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw out in those locations?
Yes, sir.
You are at this time asked to be marked as Exhibit 181.
Driving and seeing walkthrough videos initialed by JB in a very tiny envelope.
Question permission to publish.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is this the video walkthrough at Levi and Sedgwick?
Yes, sir. We're starting on Sedgwick, walking up towards Levi,
Is that the corner of Sedgwick and what?
Lakeview. Onto Sedgwick Drive. Turning right off of Lakeview onto Sedgwick Drive.
There's a barrier up there, correct?
There it is.
So is the road currently closed off?
It's currently closed now, yes.
Do you know when that road was closed off?
I researched it and found the city of Memphis closed the road September the 4th, 2024, because they were doing illegal dumping in that area. So it's closed on both ends.
So on both ends of the road?
Yes, sir.
We just heard a sound on the video. Do you recognize that sound?
Yes, sir.
What was that sound?
There was broken glass and also multiple shell casings, spent shell casings from handguns, long guns, rifles, pistols, those type of,
Where were the shell casings and glass located on this road?
just in the middle of the street. We were just walking right down the middle of the street.
Was it just located in one area, or was it on multiple different areas?
Just pretty much the entire route of the walk.
Were there any street signs out there that you could see?
There was one on Sedgwick and one on Levi.
Were there any road signs?
I don't recall any road signs. There's a road sign naming the streets, yes.
Are there any of the road signs such as directing for turns or for
Yes,
road closing
each
things?
side, each corner. It's a pretty sharp corner, so each side has basically a warning that
Did you notice the condition of those road signs?
they both had multiple gunshot holes inside of them.
Now, Mr. Byers, what just happened here with the video?
We turned the lights on so we could see. It was so dark out.
Is that a flashlight?
Yes.
Is that one of the road signs you're referring to?
Yes.
In the distance there, is that another road sign that you're referring to?
Yes, so that's just the intersection sign.
Intersection of which streets?
Sedgwick. The Sedgwick that we're on, and fixing to turn on the Levi. Turn left onto Levi from Sedgwick.
Now, what's that in the distance on the left-hand side that's reflected?
Another street sign.
Are there any streetlights back there on Sedgwick and Levi?
There's no lights at all back there. That's when we had to use the flashlight. There is no lighting at all. And even with the moon out, with the tree coverage, I mean, there's just like this pitch black.
So what's the tree coverage like out there?
As those first photos, you can see, you can just barely see an outline of the road. You wouldn't know it was a road once I told you it was a road there, basically.
So are we coming up on that street sign you're referring to a minute ago?
Yes.
And this is walking on Levi, heading west?
Westbound on Levi.
Now, in the distance, there's something else reflected. Do you know what that is?
That's another barricade that's on the opposite end. It's showing that the road is closed on that side, that you can't come back east on that road.
And the barricade, is it still on Levi? The barricade still on Levi, or is it on at a different intersection?
It's still on Levi at the end of park.
You have a park?
At the end of a park.
While you were in the area of Sedgwick and Levi, did you also go to the area of Mart Road?
I did.
Was that around the same time of night as the video from Sedgwick and Levi that you took?
We left straight from here and went to the next location.
What direction did you appoint Mart Road from? Which way did you come to go to Mart Road?
I'm sorry.
When you were driving towards Mart Road,
Yes.
did you start on Lakeview?
Yes, we went Lakeview and passed Mark Road, turned around, and then came back as we're going west to find it.
So are you going south and west down Lakeview?
Correct.
coming towards Sedgwick? and
It's a
further up
turning,
Lakeview?
yes, it's a turning road, so. So this is Lakeview. I think I've got a battery.
Are you turning on the Lakeview now?
Yeah, that's Lakeview there. I don't think I'm working anymore.
There are some streetlights on Lakeview,
There
correct?
are some.
So at this point, are you heading south, southwest
Southwest,
on Lakeview?
yes.
Where are you turning onto now?
This is Mart Road right here, north on the Mart.
Did you have any difficulty finding Mart Road?
Yeah, I almost passed it. It's just a dark area and I didn't see it coming up.
When you were looking for Mart Road, did you have maps?
Yeah, I had actually a little map on my dash.
Did you still almost miss it?
I did, yeah.
Now, what's Mart Road like?
Mart Road is just a long winding road with nothing forever till you finally get to a few houses that have a little bit of light, and then you end up at the back of a FedEx freight with a bunch of 18-wheelers. So it's a big, huge fence with a bunch of 18-wheeler FedEx trucks back there.
Does that road actually go into the FedEx freight?
It does, and there's a fence there, and then it turns you to the left, and then you come up to a cattle gate. And then you basically have a dead end, and you have to back out. It's not even wide enough to go anywhere else.
Now, the lighting at this point in the video, is that from street lights?
Now, that's my lights on high.
You have your high beams on?
High beams.
Now, is that a street light there in the corner?
Yes, so it's the first one I believe we put on Mark Road. And you have a couple of houses that you end up getting to pretty far down the road. You do run into a couple of houses, and then you end up into the FedEx freight, a fence. Not the entrance to FedEx, but just a fence.
What are we seeing now in the distance?
This is coming up to the FedEx freight. You can start seeing a whole lot of light. And that's a big lighted parking lot where 18-wheelers are parked.
What's that there?
This is like a cattle gate, I would call it. I believe this is a private drive, maybe to someone's house, I'm not sure, but you can't go any further than there. And then you have to back out of there to turn around, so.
So how were you able to turn around?
I backed up until I could turn around.
Did you also go out to the area of the Mud Island boat ramp on that same night?
I did, yes, sir. Walking in the entrance of the Mud Island boat ramp.
This is a video of you walking there from the entrance of the Mud Island boat ramp.
Yes, sir.
Now, I want to pause and just go back very briefly. What is that? Well, so what are we looking at on the screen?
It's a gate. Basically, the ramp is closed right now. The parking lot is closed to get to the boat ramp, so it's a gate that's shut.
So at the actual entrance to the parking lot itself, there's a gate that is shut.
There's a gate there that's shut. Mud Island boat ramp.
So how do you get around the gate?
There's just a break in the fence right here. You just walk around.
Now, what is that you can see in the video that you're coming up on?
So this is the old boat ramp. There's a new one on the other side of the parking area. And this is just a stop sign with another gate. So you don't go any further than that point.
Is that the Wolf River there in the distance?
It's Wolf River there, and then to my left is Mississippi River.
Mr. Byers, are you familiar with 8702 Lathbury?
I am.
That address, where is it in relation to Rock Creek Road?
I would say Cordova.
Okay. Did you drive out to at some point in
Sarah,
time?
can we approach, please? Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Sarah?
Okay, Uda Hef, ask and you shall receive. I have created you a music channel on our Discord, and I've put you in charge of it. So you can create invitations, you can create events, you can do whatever you like. You have free reign. You can invite whoever you want. There is a channel there for you. And you have the power. How about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning your time, Christine? Which is 10 o'clock here. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Just be careful what you wish for, eh? Shine bar. What's gonna happen?
It's a little swoop, a sneaky little glide. The message is simple, like and subscribe.
Hey, do you like this? I got this. I made this for the what do you call it? Debate channel. And this one. Oh my God. I've said this before. I cannot believe that for someone who has confessed to the crime, that we are on day 6 of state's evidence. For fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus. And I still haven't had me twinkle. Ah. I'll be back.
Mr. Byers, have you been out to that address?
I have, yes.
Where is Latberry in relation to Rock Creek Road? Is it?
It's on the same, that's basically just like a little small cove right off of Rock Creek.
So it's not like a long street, it's like a little cove?
Correct.
About how many houses are on that cove, approximately?
I had to guess maybe 3, 4, maybe. Small, that's a small river being a small cove.
And that little cove, the address for that is Blackberry.
Yes.
Still pass witness.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bond. The pictures that you showed the jury and the videos, were all 3 of them from September the 8th?
All of the videos from the same time, yes, sir. Same night.
Okay. September 8th of 2025?
Yes, sir.
And what that showed the jury was what that road looked like on September the 8th of
Correct.
2025,
Yes, sir.
which is summertime. right?
Yes, sir.
And this incident that we're in trial on today happened in wintertime
Yes, sir.
in 2022, right?
Correct.
And so what the jury saw is what the road looked like a few weeks ago.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And all that crackling that we heard on the video,
Yes, sir.
was that leaves, sticks?
It was glass, sticks, shell casings of every kind I've ever seen, like rifles, handguns, but there was glass, there was sticks, there was debris.
And yeah, what I was just asking you about was on Levi and Sixth.
Yes, sir.
And I want to ask you now about Mark Road.
Okay.
And if I'm remembering right, Mr. Isabel's GPS put him on Mark Road at about 11:48 in the morning. Hey, you showed a video of it in the evening, at night.
Yes, sir.
But it happened at night, the different times there. Why did you show it at night?
I went through with the request that I was given.
Oh, okay. You were just asked to at that time?
Yes, sir.
I see. And on the Mud Island boat ramp,
Yes, sir.
that's what the video depicted the Mud Island boat ramp a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, in summer
Correct.
this year.
Yes, sir.
Instead of February 1st, 2022 of last year.
Yes, sir.
That's because that you were just told to do this, is that right?
Correct.
All right, no other questions, thank you.
No regret, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Stay, please call your next witness.
State calls Deputy Carlisle.
Deputy Carlisle, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here first, y'all. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Please have a seat.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
Eric Carlisle, EricCarlisle.
Is it now Deputy Carlisle?
Yes,
Where are you currently employed?
Hardeman County Sheriff's Office.
I want to take you back to February 2nd of 2022. Where were you working back then?
Memphis Police Department, Crime Scene Investigation Unit.
And how long were you with MPD?
28 years, and the last 14 years was a crime scene investigator.
Now, Deputy Carlisle, were you asked to report to 170 North Main on February 2nd of 2022?
I was.
And what is located at that address?
I went to the Homicide Bureau. I don't remember which floor, but
And you anticipated my next question. Who requested you to come to the Homicide Bureau?
one of the homicide investigators probably, Sergeant Boyd.
And on that date, did you interact with the defendant, Brandon Isabelle?
I did.
What were you called in to do?
Collect the evidence, from him.
I'm gonna hand you a flash drive and see if you recognize it.
Yes, I recognize it.
And are those your initials on it?
Yes,
All right. And did that record your collection of evidence from Mr. Isabelle on that date?
yes,
All right, I said that be the next exhibit, exhibit 182.
All right, so the envelope only says, safety Brandon Isabelle, E. Carlisle. Here's the blue USB, which appears to be initial. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I have permission to publish?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, Officer Carlisle, what are we saying?
I just entered the room with my supplies to start the process.
And is that Mr. Isabelle we see?
Yes,
And what are you doing right here?
I believe I'm explaining to him what I'm gonna do.
What are you getting at right there?
The forensic light source.
Now, what's happening right now?
I'm taking photographs of him.
And are you taking those before you start collecting anything?
Yes,
I'm gonna hand you 2 photographs, see if you recognize them.
yes,
Are those 2 photographs that you're taking that we're seeing on the video?
yes,
All right, ask that those be the next exhibits, exhibit 183 and 184. I have permission to publish, Your Honor.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, so Deputy Carlisle, we're looking at exhibit 183. And why do you take that initial picture before you start doing anything else?
well, I was gonna collect the clothes and I like to photograph the clothes before I collect them.
So you're just trying to document?
Yes,
And then looking at exhibit 184, where are we seeing in this photograph?
his slip-ons and or Crocs, his socks.
Now what are you about to do?
I'm taking the leg cuff off.
What are you preparing to do here?
Use the forensic light source to search for gunshot residue.
And why are you putting on those orange glasses?
Different light wavelengths, you gotta have different colors to see certain things.
And are you looking for gunshot residue on Mr. Isabelle at this time?
Yes.
And what did you see?
I saw one possible gunshot residue on his pants.
How does that show up to you? What does it look like?
It looks like red, orange glitter.
And can you only see that with that light source in those goggles?
Yes.
And so to be clear, gunshot residue, is that visible by the naked eye?
No.
What are some of the things that might impact whether you can find gunshot residue?
It doesn't stay stationary forever. You can wipe your hand on your pants or put your hands in your pocket, wash your hands, and then it's gone.
Could being out in the rain affect your ability to find it?
Sure.
Could taking a shower impact your ability?
Absolutely.
Changing clothes?
Yes.
Now what are we seeing here?
Those stubs in that valve, on the bottom of the stub is a round, sticky thing. You dab the hand with it to try to pick up gunshot residue to attach to it.
So is that what you're doing with Mr. Isabelle's hands right now?
Yes, even though I didn't see any, I still do it anyway.
Now, what are you doing here, Deputy?
I'm labeling the sacks, corresponding to what piece of clothing I'm gonna put in it. It's just easy to write on the sack before I put the clothing in it. Each piece of clothes gets its own sack.
What are you doing here?
Collecting his Crocs.
You're placing each shoe in a separate bag?
Yes.
What are you collecting now?
I'm taking his black socks off one at a time.
Hand you a photograph and see if you recognize it. I may approach the witness, Your Honor. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Is that one of the black socks that you removed from Mr. Isabelle?
Yes.
All right, ask that be the next exhibit, exhibit 185. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Permission granted.
So were these the socks that were on the outside that were immediately visible to you?
Yes.
Do you then place that sweatshirt into a separate bag?
Yes.
What are you doing now?
Yeah, something out of his pocket.
Did those appear to be some sweatpants?
Yes.
Now what are you doing?
I'm looking at his white socks.
And what drew your attention?
There was a reddish color in his sock.
So to be clear, were those white socks underneath the black socks?
They were.
What are you looking for?
I'm not sure. Because we already swabbed his hands.
If you saw any injuries, would you notate those?
Yes, I would take a picture of it.
What are you doing right here?
I'm giving him Tyvek jumpsuit and foot covers.
Was Mr. Isabelle cooperative with you through the process?
Yes.
Now, Officer Carlisle, were you at any other of the crime scenes in this case?
No.
So you were strictly called up to collect clothing from the defendant?
Yes.
And Officer Carlisle, did that end your interaction with the defendant, Mr. Isabelle?
I believe collected vocal swabs later.
I'm gonna hand you 2 more photographs. Do you recognize those photographs?
Yes.
And what are those pictures of?
The left Nike sock that's white, the outside and the inside.
And was that one of the socks that you collected from Mr. Isabelle on February 2nd, 2022?
Yes.
And was that one of the socks that we saw you collect in that video?
Yes.
I'd ask that that be the next exhibit, exhibit 187 and 188. Oh, I'm sorry, 186 and 187. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Go ahead, please.
Deputy Carlisle, what do we see here?
That's the left Nike sock that I collected.
And this here.
That's the reddish color that I was referring to earlier that I saw.
Did you suspect that that might be blood?
I did.
And what do we see here?
I turned the sock inside out to photograph the red substance.
Carlisle, I'm gonna pass you an item. Do you recognize that item?
Yes,
What is that?
just the clothes I collected.
From Mr. Isabelle?
Yes.
And if you take a look inside,
I use my knife. Sorry about that.
We're up now, right? You brought your own knife?
Yes,
No.
ma'am.
You did?
I did.
Use it.
I was going to.
Thank you.
I was asking permission to use
You
it.
permit granted. What did you break? Thank you.
now, Deputy Carlisle, you stated that those are items that you collected from Mr. Isabelle.
Yes,
Are there multiple individually packaged items in that bag?
yes,
Are there white socks in that bag?
yes.
And do you recognize those items?
That's my handwriting.
And did you seal those?
Yes.
All right, ask that those be the next collected exhibit.
Both are just left.
Both.
Collective 88. Hello?
I'm sorry, 188, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Now, Deputy Carlisle, is one of those labeled left?
Yes.
Would you please open that? I'm gonna make you show that to the jury.
Sir, if you don't mind stepping down and sharing that with the jury. Thank you.
Deputy Carlisle, is that still red in color at this point?
No, ma'am.
Has the passage of time caused it to be more of a brownish color?
Yes.
And Deputy Carlisle, you mentioned that you also took some buckle swabs from Mr. Isabelle, is that right?
Yes.
I'm gonna hand you an item and see if you recognize it.
Yes, this is my envelope.
And are those the buccal swabs that you took from Mr. Brandon Isabelle?
Yes.
I'm going to ask that that be the next exhibit, exhibit 189. Carlisle, what is a buccal swab?
It looks like a large Q-tip. It's a swab, and you swab the inside of the cheek on both sides to collect the saliva for DNA purposes.
And do you actually, after you've collected those, do you seal those up?
Yes,
Now, Deputy Carlisle, I'm gonna take you to February 3rd of 2022. Did you go to Clink?
yes.
What is that?
The crime scene office.
And when you were at Clink, did you do some processing for this particular case?
I did.
What did you do there?
Collected a swab sample from Adidas slip-ons.
I'm gonna hand you an envelope and see if you recognize it.
Your Honor, I just asked that once an exhibit is finished being published, that it would be taken down. Thank you.
Do you recognize that envelope?
Yes, it's mine.
And is that the swab that you took from the Adidas slide?
Yes,
I'm gonna ask that that be exhibit 190.
May I see that exhibit?
Exactly what you did.
take a swab, you take a vial of water, purified water, and sterile water. You put a little, like one drop on the end of the, basically like a Q-tip. And collect a small sample on the tip of it, and stick it in there, in that bag.
And you also, did you also collect a swab for possible DNA testing from the slides?
Yes,
And was that what we previously entered as exhibit 190? All right. And Officer Carlisle, when you collected that swab from the Adidas slides that we saw in exhibit 190, did you package that up and seal it?
yes,
Did you take the clothing that you collected from Mr. Isabelle, including the white socks, to property and evidence?
yes, I did.
And were those in a sealed condition when you took them to that location?
Yes,
And were those then tagged in?
yes,
Did you do the same thing with the Adidas slides after you processed them at Clink?
yes.
I'll pass the witness.
Did you do any gunshot residue tests? Talk about it being a forensic light test, I believe.
Yes. It's not really a test, it's just a search for it.
Okay. And you did that on Mr. Isabelle, right?
Yes,
Did you do one that evening or that day on Artesia Stewart?
no,
Did you do any swabs on Miss Stewart?
no,
Did you check her clothing with that forensic light?
I had no interaction with her.
So there were no photos taken of her?
No,
And you didn't look at her for the presence of blood?
no.
No other questions? Thank you.
No redirect comment.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Please call your next witness.
Under the state called Special Agent Stephen Wolzak.
Oh, it's coming back to me. Wow, that's dang. What did I miss?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please have a seat, watch your step, and speak up for the benefit of the court.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
Yes, my name is Stephen Walzak. That is STEPHEN WALCZAK.
And where are you employed?
I'm employed with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation in the Jackson Crime Lab in the Forensic Biology Unit.
And how many years have you been with TBI?
I've been there for almost 5 years.
Can you describe to the jury what your duties and responsibilities are?
Yes, working in the Forensic Biology Unit, I am required to test evidence for the presence of bodily fluids and then attempt to take that through the DNA analysis process to create a DNA profile.
And what is your educational background?
I have a Bachelor's of Science in Forensic Biology with a minor in Chemistry from Ashland University.
And describe for the jury how someone becomes a DNA analyst.
So you have to have a degree in a natural science, kind of like forensic science, biology, or chemistry. And then at the TBI, you also have to have at least 24 hours of chemistry. And then if you meet those requirements, you will get hired on and then go through a 18-month training process.
And is your work peer reviewed?
Yes, the work is peer reviewed by 2 other analysts in the lab.
And do you have a continuing education requirement?
Yes, there's at least an 8-hour a year continuing education requirement that's within the Forensic Biology Unit.
And have you ever testified as an expert in forensic biology?
Yes, I have.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would tender Special Agent Stephen Wolzak as an expert in forensic biology.
Hearing no objection.
Now, Agent Wolzak, what does forensic biology encompass?
Forensic biology encompasses the testing of evidence for the presence of bodily fluids like blood, semen, and saliva, as well as touch DNA. And then the DNA analysis process consists of 4 steps where I isolate the DNA in the first step. The second step, I determine how much DNA is present. The third step, I attempt to make copies of the DNA that is present. And then the 4th step is trying to generate a DNA profile.
Now, Agent Wolzak, did you receive items of
Agent
forensic
Wolzak?
testing in the homicide case of Danielle Hoyle?
Yes, I did.
And as part of that analysis that you conducted, did you generate a report?
Yes, I did.
I'm gonna hand you a document and see if you recognize it.
All right, I need to go and lay down. I'm going to do this in the bedroom.
Yes, this appears to be a copy of the report that I issued on June 29th, 2023, and it has my my signature on the report.
Your Honor, I would ask that the report be entered as the next exhibit, Exhibit 192. Your Honor, may I have permission to publish?
Go ahead, please.
All right. Now, Agent Balzac, can you tell us what you received in this case?
So anytime evidence is submitted to the lab, it comes in on a request for examination form that outlines what is submitted. And so upon receiving the evidence, I itemized each one, which you can see as the exhibits that are up there as 001-A through 006-H. And so would you like me to go through and read all of them?
Yes, please.
Okay. So Exhibit 1A, which was a blood standard from Danielle Hoyle. Exhibit 2A, which is a saliva standard from Brandon Isabelle. 3A is a swab from the shoe found in Brandon Isabelle's vehicle. 4A are shoes from 5061 Stacy Road. 5A is a sweatshirt from Brandon Isabelle. 6A is a white sock from Brandon Isabelle. 6B is a sock from Brandon Isabelle. 6C is a black sock from Brandon Isabelle. 6D, a black sock from Brandon Isabelle. 6E, a white t-shirt from Brandon Isabelle. 6F, black sweatpants from Brandon Isabelle. 6G, left croc shoe from Brandon Isabelle. And for 6H, a right croc shoe from Brandon Isabelle.
Now, Agent, when you receive items for testing, does law enforcement give you what's called a statement of facts?
Yes. On the request for examination form, it outlines who is submitting it, when they're being submitted, and also a statement of facts regarding the case.
And does that statement of facts help guide your examination of the evidence?
Yes, we use the statement of facts to help guide which testing would be most appropriate for that case.
And do you also sometimes communicate with the investigators in the case?
Yes, if any questions arise throughout the testing process, either before, during, or after, I can reach out to the numbers that are listed on the request for examination form and ask those questions to the agency.
And did you consult with the investigators in this particular case?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to hand you an item that's previously been entered as Exhibit 66 and see if you recognize it. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do. So this is a envelope that is submitted by the agency. And anytime the agency submits evidence to the lab, it goes to our evidence receiving unit, who will give it a unique barcode with a unique identifier, which is the case number and exhibit number. Once I retrieve that evidence from the evidence receiving unit, I will put my initials, which are right here. And then when I'm done testing the item, I put the TBI Crime Lab evidence tape at the bottom, which my initials are on.
And is that the blood standard for Danielle Hoyle 1A?
Yes, this is Exhibit 1A, the blood standard from Danielle Hoyle.
And Agent, tell the jury, what do you do with that, or what did you do with the blood standard for Danielle Hoyle?
The blood standard will go through the complete DNA analysis process to create a known DNA profile for that person. A known DNA profile is necessary because if I test any unknown evidence and I obtain the DNA profile, I can compare the known person's DNA to the unknown from the item and say whether that profile from the evidence is or is not that person.
And were you able to get a DNA profile from Danielle Hoyle's blood spot?
Yes, I was.
Now, did you also receive a saliva standard from Brandon Isabelle?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to hand you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 189. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do. It has the same exact markings that I mentioned earlier, the unique identifier, my initials, the TBI lab seal with my initials, and this is Exhibit 2A, which would be the saliva standard from Brandon Isabelle.
And did you take that through the same process that you did the blood standard from Danielle Hoyle?
Yes, I did.
And were you able to get a DNA profile from those swabs?
Yes, I obtained a DNA profile for comparison for both the blood spot and the saliva standard.
Now, Agent, I would like to direct your attention to item 3A. What is that item?
Item 3A is a swab from the shoe found in Brandon Isabelle's vehicle.
I'm going to hand you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 190. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do. Again, it has the unique barcode with the unique identifier as Exhibit 3A, my initials and seal from where I worked it, and it is the swab from the shoe found in his vehicle.
Now, Agent, can you walk us through the testing process you went through on item 3A, the swab from the shoe found in Brandon Isabelle's vehicle?
Yes, so I received this item of evidence from the evidence receiving unit. I will document the packaging as it is, just describe what's there on paper. I'll open it up, do the same thing, describe what is inside. And then once I've completed my documentation, I will take the swab out and visually examine that. And an indicator that I'm looking for is a reddish brown stain. That is an indication that blood may be present. So once I determined that there was RBS present on the swab, I went through the blood testing that I would perform on samples that have RBS.
And can you walk us through how do you test for blood?
So if there's RBS on the swab, I will take the swab and rub it on a little piece of filter paper, and then I will add the first test we do. There are 2 chemicals that are added, and if the presence of blood, if there is blood present, the possibility of blood present, there will be 2 color changes. One will turn pink, one will turn a blue-green, and in this case, both chemicals turned blue-green and pink, which is an indication that blood is present.
Now, Agent, do you normally take it through a second test to determine whether it's blood?
Yes, the second test that is highlighted up there, where it says presumptive immunological testing for the presence of human hemoglobin, was not performed. That is a test that's kind of like an at-home COVID test or a pregnancy test, where if 2 lines show up, it is positive. If there's only 1 line, it is negative for that component. However, that is based on the amount of sample that is present on the swabs. And per my training and my experience with limited amounts of sample, I decided not to go through that process and then just take it through the DNA process instead of doing that immunological test.
But the initial chemical test did test positive for blood, is that right?
Yes, the presumptive chemical testing indicated the presence of blood, yes.
And so you mentioned you then took that swab through DNA testing. And walk us through that. What did you do?
So there was only 1 swab submitted, and there was a little bit of RBS that I mentioned on the swab. And after performing that first chemical test, I cut a portion of that swab and took it through the DNA analysis process in hopes to generate a DNA profile.
And were you able to generate a profile from 3A?
Yes, I was.
And what were your results?
So up there under 3A, that second line, that talks about the DNA process and the DNA profile. So the DNA profile obtained matches Exhibit 1A, Danielle Hoyle.
And did you determine that by comparing the DNA profile that you found on that swab to the standard for Danielle Hoyle?
Yes, once I generated the DNA profile for Exhibit 3A, it was just at the time an unknown. And then once I compared it to the 2 standards that were present, the blood standard from Danielle Hoyle and the saliva standard from Brandon Isabelle, the profile from that swab matched Danielle Hoyle, and Brandon Isabelle was excluded as being a contributor to that profile.
And is there a statistic associated with your results?
Yes. I'm just going to read my statement here. The probability of randomly selecting an unrelated individual who would be included as a contributor of the DNA profile is 1 in a number greater than the world population for the African American, Caucasian, and Southwestern Hispanic populations.
Now, you have an additional statement here. In addition, it starts with an additional allele was obtained. Can you explain to the jury what that means?
So an additional allele is talking about the DNA profile. So a DNA profile looks like a series of peaks, kind of like a heart rate monitor. It has a couple of peaks. And each one of those peaks is what we call a piece of information. And so at that marker, it says at the Y indel marker, that is a male sex determining marker. So a female profile will not have that. A male profile will. However, in this profile, there was only one extra piece of information that was present, and it happened to be at that Y indel marker, which I indicate is from the presence of at least one male. And due to that limited information, interpretation of this additional allele is inconclusive for comparison purposes, which just means I can't do anything with that one little bit of information. I can't say anything about that, other than that it's present.
Now, did you also take 6A through DNA analysis?
Yes, 6A was the white sock from Brandon Isabelle.
I'm going to hand you what's previously been entered as collective exhibit 188. Do you recognize those exhibits?
Yes, these are the brown paper bags that were submitted as Exhibit 6 as a whole. There's multiple of these brown paper bags in Exhibit 6, and then each one of these brown paper bags got its own exhibit number. So this one here says left Nike sock, right Nike sock, and I have my initials and the case number and whatever exhibit this was. Here's the case number for this case, 006-A, which is the left sock. That is listed here, and then this is 6B, the right sock. And I did not do any testing on the 6B, as there are no cuts or any sort of evidence tape where I would have marked where I entered the package, except for on 6A here, there is the additional seal that has my initials on it where I had entered and actually tested the item that was in this bag.
Now, Agent, on 6A, did you take it through that same process that we just discussed on 3A?
Yes, I did.
And did you go through that initial testing with regards to trying to determine whether the stain was blood?
Yes, for this exhibit, so this was a sock that was submitted, and once I had taken the sock out of the bag, I visually examined it and looked at it to see if there was any of that reddish brown staining that I had seen earlier, or like on the swab, and there was indication of RBS on the sock. So therefore, I took a look at the sock as a whole, inside and out, to see if I could find a spot where the staining may have been darker or more concentrated. And there was, and so I tested that area with the chemical testing, both chemicals that turned blue, green, and pink. Tested that area, it was positive for both of those chemicals. This time there was enough staining present to do that second test, and that was also positive.
And so by those two tests being positive, that indicates to you that this is blood.
It's a good indication that blood is present, yes.
Would you open that package, Agent? And Agent, after doing that testing, with regards to trying to determine whether that stain was blood, did you then take that through DNA analysis?
Yes, I did.
And can you describe that process for the jury with regards to the sock?
Yeah, so this is the sock that I had obtained, and the staining that you can see, the yellowish staining and the brown staining kind of along the backside of this as well. That was the indication that I got when I first received the sock, that there may be a possibility of blood being present on the sock. So when I tested, so there is a hole that's right here on the sock. That is the area that I had tested for the presence of blood and for that immunological test, where both were present from that area. And with the sizable hole that is there, I took a big enough cutting from there to take forward through that DNA analysis process. And once I took it through the process, took it through all 4 steps, and I did generate a DNA profile from this area on the sock.
And what were your results?
So I called this stain number 1, referring to that specific area. And so I mentioned that the presumptive chemical testing indicated the presence of blood. The presumptive immunological testing indicated the presence of human hemoglobin, which is a component of human blood. And the DNA profile that I obtained is consistent with a mixture of at least 2 individuals, including at least 1 male. The major contributor is consistent with Exhibit 1A, Danielle Hoyle. And Exhibit 2A, Brandon Isabelle, is excluded as a contributor to the major profile. And due to the limited minor contributor profile, the minor is inconclusive for comparison purposes.
So Agent Walbeck, with 3A, the swab from the shoe found in Brandon Isabel's vehicle, the DNA on that swab was a match to Danielle Hoyle, is that correct?
Yes, it was a single source profile, which means it's contributing from 1 person, and it was a match to Danielle Hoyle.
And 6A, the left white sock from Brandon Isabelle. The DNA profile from the sock matches to Danielle Hoyle, is that right?
The DNA profile obtained that there was at least 2 individuals present. So based on the training and experience that I have in the forensic biology unit on interpreting DNA profiles, I can say that there are at least 2 people contributing, but at different amounts. So when I talk about a major profile, that means someone who's contributing a lot more DNA than the 1 or other persons that are present. So when I talk about the major profile being consistent with her, is that she is contributing more DNA to that stain than somebody else is.
Agent, when you're doing DNA analysis, what kinds of things produce a more robust sample?
Bodily fluids do contain more DNA, so that'd be like blood, semen, saliva. They do contain more DNA than just like going ahead and touching something and leaving a couple of skin cells behind. The actual bodily fluid is what contains the most amount of DNA.
Last witness.
Go ahead, please.
Let's look at Walzak. Who decides what to send you to test?
That would be up to the submitting agency. So in this case, the Memphis Police Department is the one who filled out the request for examination form with the items of evidence that are being submitted. So I go by what the agency has submitted.
So you don't just out of the blue reach down to Memphis and say, I want to see these specimens, or get samples from this particular clothing. They come to you and send you particular evidence to test.
Yes, they will have a case and they will request DNA testing or serology testing on items of evidence for their case, and then they specify what items they want for each discipline within the lab, if it's applicable.
Was any forensic evidence sent to you on Artesia Stewart?
There were no items of evidence from that individual.
No blood, no swab, no clothing?
No, there was no evidence of her.
No other questions, thank you.
Can you redirect from the state?
Just very briefly, Agent Walzak, all of the exhibits, 3A, 1A, 2A, 3A, and 6A, did those arrive to TBI in a sealed condition?
Yes, all the evidence that was submitted was sealed. That is one of the precautions that our evidence receiving unit takes to ensure that the evidence is intact. If it comes in unsealed, the evidence will have to be sealed prior to submittal.
That's all I have, thank you.
Any recall?
No other questions?
Thank you, sir. You may sit down.
They do have, mentioned a little bit earlier, it is a stipulation to the chain of custody that both sides agree to. If I could have this entered as,
This is in the case of Flores.
yes, Your Honor. We have this marked as exhibit number 193. If I could just read this out to the jury. Yes. Comes now to the state of Tennessee and the counsel for the defendant, both of whom agreed to stipulate that on June 30, 2022, criminalist Lindsay Flores of Memphis Police Department retrieved Adidas swabs from the Adidas slides, white socks, and the defendant's buckle swab from the Memphis Police Department's property and evidence room at 201 Poplar. She also retrieved the blood spot of Danielle Hoyle from the property and evidence room. All of these items were properly sealed and delivered by Ms. Flores to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation for DNA testing. That is signed by counsel for both sides.
All counsel from all sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor,
Thank you.
and including Mr. Isabelle.
Thank you.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state rests its case in chief at this time.
Members of the jury, we have a matter we need to take up outside of your presence. I'll be with you in a minute. You're not to discuss anything. You are not deliberating. And we'll figure out how the rest of this day is about to look, okay?
You excuse me, the number?
Alrighty, folks, friends, fellows, fuckers, whoever you are. I'm calling it. I'm done. My feet are throbbing. And the sun has come up and it's my bedtime. So that's what's happening. Thank goodness the state has rested. I don't think there'll be much of a defense, just quietly, but who knows? So I'm just going to play this one more time and then us a little bit.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yep. Did it all myself. Alrighty. Y'all have yourself a good rest of the day. Make sure you get some tucker into your bellies. And I'll see you tomorrow when I'm looking at you. Okay. Ta-ra.
Hey there, thanks for stopping in. We hope you will join us again. We all look forward to next time. We get to talk about true crime. Clues. Justice served in an honest fight. True crime tales till the verdict's right. Solving more than just trivial quests, where sentences rule and the defense rests. Our true crime family is great. All types of topics we debate. Smash that like and ring that bell. Hit subscribe, you might as well.